let's hit record because I can respond to this and it can be in the VOD, and then that could be a part of the explanation. I had this set up as the 2010's cube. This is something that James Turner of Loading Ready Run, not the ice cream cone Pokemon, has asked me to help him build and to put together. And I floated some ideas. I said, you know, it'd be really cool going from like Zendikar or like Shards of Alara forward, or Lorwyn forward, like Lorwyn up to like War of the Spark or something. Lorwyn up to the block, like Lorwyn to what? Rivals of Ixalan to Dominaria, something like that. And he was like, I really want to hone in on the years that he was playing, like a lot, like going to pre-releases, playing, you know, the occasional Friday Night Magic, that sort of thing. And so he was saying like Scars of Mirrodin block to War of the Spark. I may futz with that a bit. Because Scars is like the end of 2010. And I think that I want a little bit before that, you know? Because Rise was summer 2010. I think I want to do M11 plus Scars. Because the Titans show up in like M12 or whatever as well. But like there's some cool cards from M11 that I think will really jive. He didn't want Zendikar, although I really associate them starting to play Magic with Zendikar. But that's neither here nor there. So I'm going to likely do M11 forward. But I am also going to cut it off at War of the Spark, probably because he didn't jam Throne of Eldraine. Yeah, there's no Putrid Leech, unfortunately. For the record, this is a cube for James, right? This is a cube that I think you could build very easily for yourself. I think this is a pretty straightforward cube to actually put together. I'm not... my search preferences are a little washed. I don't know how to Scryfall this. Like, if I could have a way to say, like, cards released from Magic 2011 to War of the Spark that are technically legal in Modern Horizons, or sorry, technically legal in Modern, but aren't Modern Horizons. Search by copyright year? I don't know. I'm going to do my little puzzles, and then hopefully, I mean, Angel says that she could help. Always. I always need some help. That would be great. But I'm going to do my little puzzles, and then we're going to do this. Personally, I think Throne of Eldraine might be kind of cool. There's some cool cards in there. Maybe I'll give a couple of them. I feel like when James doesn't want Throne of Eldraine, he wants... if he doesn't want Throne of Eldraine, he wants no Oko. But there's some cool cards from there. Minus reprint. No, but the thing is, I think James wants the reprint. But like, you know, because Clifftop Retreat and friends, like check lands are going to be great in this cube. And they will be in the cube. But they are not originally printed within these parameters. But they are heavy features, right? Because they got reprinted. This is where it gets a little tricky, is that not necessarily the first printing, just like cards that are within this time frame that would have seen standard play, basically. Or like could have seen standard play. Anyways, Nyx Weaver. A card that is likely going to be in this cube. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I'll add it, and that's my like signature. Is Avatar on here? No. Narset's Reversal. 2 mana instant. That narrows it down quite a bit, actually. But it's not Heroic Intervention. 2 mana instant. that is red or sorry, it's not an instant. 2 mana. Sphinx's Decree. It's not a sorcery. Artifact? Brain in a jar. Okay. It's not a vehicle either. Cursed Tombstone. What the hell are you called? Gravestone. Not Silent Gravestone. There's one that just adds mana, but you can only use it on cards in the graveyard. Who cares? Oh, Throne. No, because that's a legendary artifact. Throne of the God Pharaoh. Graphstone. Oh, that's from SOI. I thought it was from Eldritch Moon. 2 mana artifacts. Rare. It's not an equipment. This is kind of funny because this is exactly the range in which we're going to be doing this. It's tough too because all the ones that are coming to mind are equipment or vehicles or legendary, and that is not the case. I am at. Oh wait, no. Pillar of Origins. This is an uncommon, but it's from Ixalan. 2 mana artifact from Ixalan. 2 mana artifact from Ixalan at rare that isn't a. Oh god, that isn't legendary, vehicle or equipment. Thematic Compass. Oh no! Wait! Shut up. Treasure map. All right. This card's getting in the cube. This card better be in the cube. This card was played so much in that standard environment, which is so funny to think about. Also, early Gladiator. That was the good old days. Oh, news for Pioneerlander. I am getting the Discord up. I'm getting a Discord made for this. I am exchanging money for the services. Yeah. Anyways, the money is being exchanged for goods and services. The service is Logan building a Discord for me, Ben, and you, the viewer. Spellify. 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a warrior? You a vampire? You a zombie? You are a zombie. Zombie warrior. It's not Midnight Reaper. What the hell is this? Zombie warrior could just be like whenever this undead thing is this the lose a life? It is. Shit. What's the name? Undead. Why can't I think of its name? It's the 4. I think it's the 4 mana one. Oh no, it draws a card. It's not the Scourge one. It's Undead Augur. Augur? Yep. I was thinking it might be the 4 mana one from Scourge, and then I just forgot its name, which is I have failed. I have pleased childhood Ben in this adult form some amount of ways. There's original Magic art in my ownership. That's pretty cool. Owning a Black Lotus is pretty cool. But like, you know, not remembering the name of a zombie from Scourge. God, I've failed my childhood self. sorcery of oh. Okay, okay. Less. Choose. Why can't I? Creature's power. Destroy all creatures. Destroy all creatures with power less than that creature's power. That's not Fell the Mighty. Okay, it's of. Why don't I know what this card is? Mandate of... Oh, it's a fucking Universes Beyond card. Abaddon. Is it Abaddon? Oh, wait, hold on. Please get rid of Universes Beyond cards. They don't count. Hey, Chad, how you doing? Baja Blast. The card you were looking for was Undead War Chief. Wrong! Wrong! The card Undead, the card that I was looking for, was this thing. Don't, this guy, Vengeful Dead. I had the name wrong. Don't tell me what I was looking for. You don't think I know Undead War Chief? I've forgotten more zombies than you've ever known. As evident by me forgetting the name of this zombie. Anyways. Hi, everybody. I'm going to make Cube. Remember all that stuff I said before? Well, I'm doing it again. Well, by again, I mean I'm doing it. Does anybody have this, Angel, my love? Do you have the Scryfall syntax? So, what do you want to listen to? What are we listening to today? I don't know what I wanted to listen to. How about I listen to this old SZA album? I remember liking this album a lot. And apparently there's a new song from Hoppers. What the hell happened to SZA? So why isn't it letting me play any of the songs? What's my desired parameters? I am looking for cards in the time frame including and between Magic 2011 and War of the Spark, but excluding Modern Horizons. So any cards that, and Commander product. So they were cards from between, what did I say? M11, cards printed within standard legal sets between M11 and War of the Spark. Oh yeah, MH1 was after War. I always thought that War, I mean, it was basically like the same summer. Reprints are fair game. I want reprints. James wants reprints. Like, Drowned Catacomb would be outside of that realm. I'm not looking for, like, first printing. I gotta disable that. I mean, what I'm doing kind of works. I could do minus set. I don't know. What's from 2010? Because this is legal default between these years. And then minus the sets. It's just minus like ROE, right? That's so wild. I'm looking at a year and World Wake. It's like minus set ROE, minus set World Wake. I guess if I do set legal, like there are going to be cards that maybe were printed in a Commander product. I'm just going to wait for what I'm gonna wait for what Angel's doing. Is expansion, is core. I could try this, but this is obviously just way too much. Set ROE, set World Wake. minus set ROE, minus set World Wake. Minus set, I guess minus set MH1. No, but that might be an expansion. Minus set World Wake, minus set ROE. It's not going to include dual decks and that. It will include scars. And then I have to do minus set M20. Minus set M20, minus set Eld. Fuck. Is core or is expansion? I think I've done this. I think I didn't. I think I've done it in a very disgusting way. Type creature. Color equals white. Okay, okay. Okay. I think this is a reasonable spot. I'm aiming for 540. I think we want to do 540. Could do 360, but I think we can do 540 and it'll be cool and good. Yeah. Because if I do 540, I can do a pretty big, like pretty straightforward chop and keep it just like flat, you know, 70s, 65s and a 60. Hi. Any archetypes in mind? Nah, it'll just happen. I think the archetype is that you draft cards in colors with certain synergies. Some synergies may be featured more than others. I think archetypes are kind of overrated in cubes. I think vibes are the most important part of cube. Like there will be some archetypes that just kind of pop up because when people gravitate towards appealing card designs, there will be overlap. Like I'm going to include Champion of the Parish in here. And somebody will be like, oh, I build humans. And it's like, yes, you did. You have Champ of the Parish and you have Thalia's Lieutenant. I mean, Craterhoof Behemoth is going to be in this cube. Did I say reprint sets? No, we're not playing with reprint sets. Hi, I'm Mulder. Can I work or you want to keep getting pet? I should probably put this window over here, but I'll check back in as we go through. Because I'm looking at white 1-drops. Yes, I know. Looking for like 8 or 9. And also, I'm going to be using I'll just add this command. Hold on. Add com 2010 cube. Cards printed in standard legal sets between M11 and War of the Spark. There we go. Okay. Ooh, it's so funny. Curveball right at the beginning. Anointer of Champions. Very powerful magic card. Shockingly powerful magic card. Is there a good place to put my head? Not really. It doesn't matter. I can make myself smaller, but this is literally the stream where it's all I do is talk. I can put myself up here. That's terrible. I'm just putting myself here. Yeah, Mulder is very loud and probably because I left the house. I'm gonna put Anointer of Champions in here. Also, this will be on Moxfield and Cube Cobra, but likely as I'm uploading the cards, I'm going to be uploading it to Moxfield first because, well, that's what we use internally when we pull deck lists, and I imagine this will be streamed on a Friday Night Paper Fight at some point. Dauntless Bodyguard, Doomed Traveler, Dragon Hunter, Favored Hoplite for sure. Excuse me. Healer's Hawk for sure. I mean, there will be an Aristocrats deck. Hunted Witness. Maybe I don't need Anointer of Champions. Infantry Veteran does the same thing. Oh, I gotta put Kithian in here. I don't think I want any, like, maybe humans is one of the archetypes that we look at. Wow, this is such a fucking wide selection of cards. I have to be more specific than I wanted to. Okay. We get, I'm going to say 8. Soldier of the Pantheon seems kind of nice. Oh, I have to put Thraben Inspector, obviously. I think that's pretty good selection. I'll just keep bringing this back so people can look. If I'm getting 8 1-drops here, I'm going to be using Champion of the Parish, Dauntless Bodyguard, Doom Traveler, Favored Hoplite, Healer's Hawk, Hunted Witness, Kithian Hero of Akros, and Thraben Inspector. Healer's Hawk is the only one of these cards that isn't a human, but is obviously pretty good. I could replace it with a human, but or like a Toppelgeist. I think Healer's Hawk's more interesting than Toppelgeist. Toolcraft Exemplar is kind of cool. Like, I'm just looking at cards from this era that would have been played. Like, that's why Anointer of Champions was playable. Sarah's Ascendant instead of Hawk is kind of interesting, because Sarah's Ascendant's a human, right? Or are you like a spirit? It is a human. There's also Mike. But I think Sarah's Ascendant's kind of dope. It's kind of funny. Could also be Gideon's Lawkeeper. That's just a utility creature. Herald of Anafenza is kind of funny. Marty Woe Reaper. Soldier of the Pantheon. Actually, it should be Soldier of the Pantheon, right? Yeah, instead of Healer's Hawk. It should be Soldier of the Pantheon. Protection from Multicolour is pretty interesting here. I could maybe look at adding Big Mike later on if I want to swap some power from elsewhere. Mike isn't a 1-drop, but that doesn't matter. For two things. One, and this is just how I build cubes, but as someone that builds a lot of cubes for himself and for other people, maybe you can apply these to how you approach and build cubes. I think that more information is always better when you're just looking through stuff, because you might find things that you want to skip over. So I'm not going to be sorting it by, like, there was a mention of EDH rec sorting to root out cards with lower popularity ratings. I don't want to do that. Hybrid cards, I don't want to include either, because they kind of have their own status. They are not monocolored, they're not multicolored, they're a third weird fucked up thing. And also, even though Mike isn't technically a 1-drop, Mike is more a 1-drop than a 2-drop or a 3-drop. Even though you're never casting Mike at 1, you may be using those parameters, it being a 1-mana card, for reference, for cards that care about tutoring up 1-drops, playing 1-drops, whatever, that kind of thing. So I think it's just better to look at that and be like, yeah, this card's a 1. And you would treat it as such while you're putting the cube together. You can make changes to it afterwards. Shouldn't just throw 500 random cards into a box called a cube. No, we call that the mass. We have that. We don't play that as much. We used to play it a ton back in the day, but we'd call it the mass. We'd play it between rounds at like Legacy, or if you show up at the shop early for Canlander, just like a big box of shit that you just play. It's great. Splash Cryptic for the 13th month. How you doing? How you been? Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Oh, that's interesting. My feed for alerts isn't working, so I can't see when people sub on. I better catch it, because I can't see when people subscribe. All right. Yeah, these are all humans. They all can go into the archetype of I'm playing humans, but also they have a bit more flex than just that. Like Champion of the Parish is the most narrow. Kithian obviously is more than just a creature here. I'm going to include every single one of these flip walkers in here. Yeah, I like Hunted Witness and Doom Traveler, because I think there's an expectation for people when they play this era, this cube, they're going to latch onto certain decks and eras. And maybe I want to put a little more shine on strategies that like had a real like pop at like the Pro Tour or whatever. This isn't a Pro Tour cube by any means, but when you build cube, do you always go singleton? I prefer singleton cubes. I'm also looking at, I have notes for building cubes that I follow, like a skeletal framework for you to follow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or rather, I just look at some of my older cubes that are very like by the numbers, and I use that as a reference for a starting point, and then you can tinker that later. But like, I think cubes are like, it's pretty easy to throw together a cube that you and your friends will have a fun time playing. But like making the tweaks beyond that is also pretty important, right? So I'm looking for 13 to 15 2-drops. And I think I think this, like these two are going to be up there. They're not humans, which maybe kind of pulls away from them. Let me order this by mana. Adonto Vanguard. We have more room to play. James likes Adorn Pouncer a lot, so that's why we are going to be putting that in to start. Ooh, Johnny's Pridemate's kind of funny. Anafenza is very cool. A Crow and Skyguard might be okay. I like a Quarter Paladin. I might actually just put it in and come back to it. Ooh, I like Bounty Agent. But that's the thing. Is James going to be more... Is James more into cards like Bounty Agent, which are going to be at the end of this range that he likely hasn't played much of? Or is he going to prefer something like Cloistered Youth? You know? Ooh, the Dauntless River Marshal. A little bit, just a little bit. Council's Lieutenant. Elite Inquisitor is kind of funny. Probably not doing a ton here, but I'll come back. Ooh, Glory Bound Initiate. That bad boy's getting in there. I like Consul's Lieutenant too. I think Hanweir Militia Captain is kind of cool. Hero, Hidden Dragon Slayer, this. Probably avoid playing those the Knights. Loyal Cathar is kind of cool. Near Heath Pilgrim is pretty sick. I'm going to add some of these cards, but I kind of just like it's good to look. Precinct Captain. This is a great card to add. And Selfless Spirit, Seeker of the Way. I mean, SFGM. Obviously, Thalia and Thalia get in here. Okay. So let me go back through these. Anafenza. I think I'm okay skipping over Cloistered Youth and Friends. Consul's Lieutenant I'll add for now. We got a little more room with our 2s and our 3s for sure, because that's where a bulk of your creatures are going to be found. I like Glory Bound. I think Hanweir is a fun include. Hero Precinct 1 is kind of a cool include, but again, I'm going to try to avoid some of these cards. Topin Freeblade, it was the best common in that draft environment. Yeah. Like, I don't know if we're excited for these cards. I think I'd rather play like War Priest of Thune than the Relic Hunter. Loyal Cathar maybe gets a nod. Precinct Captain, definitely. Oh, maybe I should figure out whether or not I want this favored hoplite, or if I want something else. Seeker of the Way, Selfless Spirit. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Oh, Suture Priest, Thalia, Guardian of Thraben, Thalia's loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Topin Freeblade is pretty good. Precinct Captains. I've added Precinct Captain here. I don't know if I want the Twink. A single Squadron Hawk. White Knight might be cool. Just play White Knight and Black Knight. I mean, this White Knight art is fucking great. Christopher Mueller, you're the best to ever do it, baby. I feel like I should. Yeah, I'll put in Leonin Relic Warder. I was thinking about War Priest of Thune. I think Relic Warder is good and provides some utility. Because a lot of these are just bodies. But like 3 is when we get a little annoying. But I think this is a good collection. A Quarter Paladin is the kind of card. Human tokens. Adonto Vanguard. Aggressive decks. Mid-range decks as well. Adorn Pouncer is just a fun card to synergize with like Wolfear Silverheart and shit. Anafenza, just pretty good for going wide. Lieutenant, humans going wide. You know, first strike, it's just a very good card. Glory Bound is so clutch. Like, this card is just a lot of fun to play with. You know what? Executive Call, OG Call, favorite hoplite, you're out of here. Sarah Ascendant, get in here. What? All right, maybe Sarah Ascendant doesn't get in here. But James likes life gain. I'm going to include... Well, no. If I shouldn't include Sarah Ascendant. Gideon's Lawkeeper. I want to put Gideon's Lawkeeper in here. Or do I want Big Mike? I want Big Mike. James wants Big Mike. Who am I kidding? James wants Big Mike. 4-player multiplayer? No, I imagine this is just going to be 1v1. Lots of double white? 1, 2, 3, 4. Less than a third of our 2-drops are double white. That's good. That's good. That's normal. The End Administrator is... I can't believe how many people I knew in this chat had played that game. I even told that to the rep. I'm like, the stream went well. Turns out there are a ton of people that I like in my community that already played this game. So, you know. Looking for 11 to 12 3-drops. And I imagine this will be competitive. Like, Aerial Responder's kind of cool. Mind Sensor, I don't think is going to... Banisher Priest is a must. As much as I love Benny M and played a lot of Benny M, we're not adding Benny M. Just can't. It's the triple white pips mean it won't see play. Blade Splicer, though. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, Mirren Crusader, maybe? The protection from X and Y might be a little tough. You know? Oh... come on. Eat your heart out. Brimez is in this cube. You know what? You know what's prompted me to do this, by the way? You know what prompted me to do this? Because James, it's not that James asked me to do this. He did that a long time ago. And I was like, yeah, I'll get to it when I get to it. I was at Yellow Jacket before Monday Night Highlander, and I was just looking at binders for maybe there's some pre-modern cards, and I'm making a bunch of changes to my collection. Where I'm like trying to get more default versions, swap some non-English, non-German cards for English or German. And I open up the gold binder, and this is like the dollar binder. And in the gold dollar binder, there was a copy of Domri Rod from Gatecrash and a copy of Huntmaster of the Fells from Dark Ascension. And I was like, no, man, come on. Oh, like I went through it. I went through it. I mean, I'm glad they're cheap so that somebody else can, you know, understand just how fun those cards are. But it just... You hate to see it. Ooh, Fairgrounds Warden? I think we have to have Fiend Hunter too. Ooh, Fiendslayer Paladin. Frontline Medic is dope. I could see Frontline Medic getting in here. Kemba. Intrepid Hero is kind of dope. Kinjali Sunwing is pretty strong. Mentor of the Meek, get in here. I'm going to think about Mirren Crusader. Monastery Mentor gets in here too. There's Porcelain Legionnaire. That's kind of a 2-drop. I just don't know if there's enough payoff for this card. Are my filters cutting Devoid? Probably, but it doesn't matter. Devoid cards suck. I mean, I'll get them at the end. Don't worry. I love Resplendent Angel, but I don't know if James has an affinity for this card. Silverblade Paladin, there it is. There it is. Sunscourge Champion, I can see. This card's a lot of fun. Oh, the Magali Thalia. Thraben Doomsayer is kind of cool. Bryn Wingmare is kind of cool. Wow, that's a shorter collection of, like a smaller collection of cards, rather. Because what did I need? I needed, what does this say? 12 to 13? I need 3 more. I could go 11. Maybe I should go 11 so I could put some extra points up top. Heliod's a 4. Oh, Heliod's Pilgrim. Oh, Abzan Falconer is a good idea. Yeah, because that can go into the counters deck. No, I don't think Idiot Bird would do anything. Heliod, I like the idea of Pilgrim. I'll need to look at the auras that I want to have. So I'm probably going to add a card and go, I don't know if I want to play this. And then I'll come back. Court Street Denizen. This card's fucked up. I don't know if you've ever played with this card, but it's fucked up. I played this card in Canadian Highlander. I'd recommend trying this card out in Commander decks. It is so good. Ooh, Eidolon of Countless Battles is kind of exciting. Emancipation Angel is kind of exciting too. Fabled Hero's fun. I just worry about the targets. Frontline Medic is actually pretty slick. Could put Kinjali Sunwing. Mavrin Fane. Do I have a good token generator? I mean, I have the Monastery Mentor, Blade Splicer, and Brimaz. Could put the Randy Bugler in here. Yeah, I do like that Eidolon of Countless Battles just kills people. The Pious Evangel. 3 mana is a lot of mana to consider for this. Maybe I should play Porcelain Legionnaire as like, you can play this for 3. I just can't imagine there's a ton of artifact synergies. Solemn Recruit. Could play Sunscourge Champion. I like this card a lot. Maybe I should play Sunscourge Champion. Or Vryn Wingmare. I kind of like Sunscourge. Sunscourge is like Kitchen Finks. I'm going to add this card. This card's so good. Shockingly good, actually. 3 mana, 2/3. ETB gain life equal to its power, and you can eternalize for 4 and pitching a card. It's a discard outlet. It's an annoying, like, mid-range creature. It's good against red. Shockingly good against blue decks, because this is uncounterable. So an uncounterable 4/4 gain 4. Yeah, this card's legit. Oh, that's what I should be doing. Hold on. I have an idea. An idea that doesn't impact you, the viewer, but it does impact my ability to, you know, properly organize this and build James a Cube. Okay, so we have the 3s. This is what I'm thinking about the 3s. Abzan Falconer, human encounters, also just gives you a tool to go longer and a flyer. So it lets us, like, we don't have a ton of flyers in white. I don't think you actually need them in white. I think we're going to get a lot of them in black and blue. And red, frankly, because there's so many dragons I want to play. So this card just does a lot. Banisher Priest, humans, control, graveyard stuff. It's Banisher Priest. Blade Splicer, tokens. If there are decks, like if we do have cards that care about artifacts, this is an interesting one to have. Like Galvanic Blast doing 4, surprisingly, whatever. I mean, it's Brimez. This cube is basically so somebody can draft Brimez. Fiend Hunter, classic. Same thing with Banisher Priest, but just, you know, even more stuff. Frontline Medic, this card is so dope. Indestructible on attack is huge. Countering an X-Spell is very funny, but it'll show up because you better believe Sphinx's Revelation's in here. Rakdos's Return's going to be in here. You know, it's nice to have. Mentor the Meek, card draw, a card that James really likes, all that. Silverblade Paladin, humans, pairing with green, pairing it in Boros, whatever. Sun Scourge is just like shockingly just like glue. It just goes into so many things. And then Thalia, mid-range card, aggressive card. I could even see it as a control card, right? The fact that your opponent's creatures come into play tap can be pretty reasonable for like a blue-white deck or like an Esper strategy or whatever. I think that's just kind of cool. I'm looking for 5. I think I'm looking for 5 or 6. 5 drops or 4 drops, excuse me. I know some of them that I'm going to add right away. Battle Priest, probably not. Angel of Tithes and Jubilation, Archangel of Tithes and Angel of Jubilation might be tough sells. Just because they're mana costs. But God, nothing makes you hate Therese Nielsen more than her gorgeous art. Just like, could you just not, like, you're just, how hard is it to just live without hate in your heart? just not be a piece of shit. Very frustrating. Obviously, her views are even more frustrating than the fact that it means that, you know, her art. Yeah, I hate her for the bigotry. Yeah, no shit. You don't get points by saying, actually, I hate her more. Come on. She hates trans people and thinks Jews control the world. If you're here, you probably hate her. Gisela. Yeah, we're adding Gisela. The Broken Blade, because we're adding Bruna. We're also adding Hero Bladehold. I think I might want this Heliod. High Sentinels is actually pretty funny too. Kythian's Irregulars. This card's really fun. Leonin War Leader's quite strong, but I don't know if it's one that James is like into. You know? Restoration Angel, obviously. Don't you even know? I could put Shalai here. The Dignitary. Sublime Archangel. That's actually sick. Is this card? Oh, $2? I like this because this puts a lot of the flying up at 4. I think that makes for a more interesting deck build. Oh, hi, James. Can't wait to tell my mom I was in the stream title of The Ben Wheeler. Exposing James Turner. Epstein Files? Question mark. We're building your cube, dog. Ooh, Felidar Guardian. Actually, Felidar Guardian. I think I like Felidar Guardian. I'm not in there. You looked. You know, honestly, I had no reason to be in there, but I did look for myself too. Like, on just the off chance that, you know, he messages somebody and like he sent an email that's like, check out this dickhead. It'd be kind of funny to figure out, just like, damn, I pissed this guy off. Magic the Gathering does pop up in the files once. Has something to do with Tom Martell. I forget what the context was. Yeah, don't Google my name plus controversy. Wouldn't recommend it. I think these are the 4-drops I'm adding. Felidar Guardian, Gisela the Broken Blade, Hero of Bladehold, Restoration Angel, Sublime Archangel. I think that's kind of sick. Shalai, I'm more interested in putting in a Selesnya spot, even though you can play it as a monocolored. Yeah, the hero, the rest of the Sublime. Gisela, I want to play because I want to put Bruna in here, and I think that's a fun moment. Actually, hold on. No, I'm not putting Bruna because I know what I want. I know what I'm putting for my big creature. So we got to figure out something else. Is there any 4-drop that's jumping out to you, James? Yeah, I mean, I love Gisela and Bruna. I traded for a copy of that Gisela at a $50 Canadian value. I mean, Courageous Outrider is actually kind of slick. The Brig 3. A second copy of Hero Bladehold. Oh, Glimmerpoint Stag is actually kind of slick. It's very... Yeah, I'm adding the Stag. The Stag's pretty good. I mean, we have Restoration Angel and Felidar Guardian. Do I just want the Stag instead of Felidar Guardian? I think so. I think Stag is just cooler than Felidar Guardian. All right, I'm adding Heliod because I'm going to add all the gods. I think that's cool. This Heliod's really good, too. Can't I click and drag Scryfall to Moxfield? Probably, but this is how I do it, and I'm not going to change my ways. I ain't changing shit. The number one... It's not backseating, but I think one of the things that pops up the most across my streaming career, if you want to call it that, is people watching how I interface with browsers or the internet or websites, whatever. And they're like, you can do shortcut. And it's like, oh, cool. That's neat. I'm going to continue just going through about my life the way I did before. Like, what is it? It doesn't really change much. I mean, Angel of Invention's getting in here. And Archangel Avacyn. Ooh. I get 2 5-drops. I get 2 5-drops. Oh, I have to put Baneslayer. I might actually just put Baneslayer and Lyra. Could be Baneslayer. I feel like it needs to be Baneslayer and Geist Honored Monk. I think it's Baneslayer and Geist Honored Monk. Do I still have the original dump? No, I tried looking for it, but then Slack got mad at me. Because I know what I'm putting... You know what? Tell you what. I'm going to do this. Because if I go Baneslayer... Jesus Christ. Baneslayer Angel. Geist. Honored. Monk. My 6-drop is Sun Titan. And my Biggin is Elish Norn. Fuck, Wingmate Rock. You know what? Yeah, it's too cool. I do want it. Baneslayer. Oh, okay, okay. Ship it. Send it. Hi. For the record, James, I'm looking between M11, which is the first core set before Scars of Mirrodin, to War of the Spark. And only cards that were printed in expansions and core sets. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's white. That looks pretty great. Or that's white creatures, rather. Hi. Hi. Oh, God. Oh, I can just do this. See? I just learn all by myself. Hi. Hi, pretty baby. Enchantment. I want to be your golden goose. My head expands. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like optimizing my efficiency in every aspect of life. Maybe that's actually just like not healthy. That's something I think about a lot. Where it's like, how realistically, how much better is my life made by doing this? And it's like insignificant. You know? Oh, Spirit Heliod. I mean, that's also an enchantment. Okay, let's do the Planeswalkers first, because that's the most fun. We get 3 of these. My thoughts are going to be Gideon Ally of Zendikar, Elspeth, Sun's Champion, and a Johnny Caller of the Pride. That way we get 1 of each. As much as I love this Chad, this Chad, this Chad, even the Wanderer, I just think like you have a very aggressive Planeswalker. You have a mid-range Planeswalker that can play aggressively and controlling. And then you have a top end for a mid-range and a control Planeswalker. I feel so good about these choices. Spread like they used to. Fly with you. My wings don't spread like they used to, but I want to fly with you. I like that line. I think that's a very pretty line. I mean, I love Gideon of the Trials. I like Gideon Jura. I have a German foil copy of Gideon Jura waiting for me in the cubby at the office right now. And I'm picking that bad boy up tomorrow. You better believe I'm going to be posting about it. Okay. Planeswalker's pretty straightforward. I can come back and add some more if I really want to. Let's do some instants. I get 8 or 9 instants. Cloud Shift. I think Cloud Shift is cool. Condemn. Brave the Elements. Never mind Brave the Elements. Faith's Shield. That's cooler. Or God's Willing. One of the two. If I want to add one of them. Oh, Secure the Wastes. It's a very James Turner adjacent card. Blessed Alliance is pretty good. Excuse me. Pride of the Conquerors. Raise the Alarm. Somebody's frantically typing about Rally the Ancestors. Oh, Eerie Interlude's kind of interesting. Forsake the Worldle is kind of a nice sideboard card. Oh, Midnight Haunting. Maybe we don't need Secure the Wastes. Hey, James, do you want Settle the Wreckage in here? How do you feel about Settle the Wreckage? Because I like Settle the Wreckage. I mean, it is iconic. It is an iconic card. James may have left. It's past his bedtime. It's got, yeah, there are moments. I like Valorous Stance. I like Settle the Wreckage. And I'm going to put Face Shield. I think Face Shield is kind of a cool card. I don't think we want Eerie Interlude. I worry about having too much blink and stuff. Could put Make a Stand. Or Unbreakable Formation. That's maybe more interesting than Face Shield. Unbreakable Formation. Also, very iconic Magic card. I like that this cube may end up also costing like $400. Like, this is using all the versions that I have of these cards, and therefore, and humble flex, therefore, these are like the priciest versions of a lot of these cards, and I am at $130. That's pretty neat. Sorceries. I think I had the same amount for sorceries. Another 8. I can also look at the instance. Oh, he wants Lingering Souls. Oh, he wanted White Sun Zenith? That's actually cooler than Secure the Wastes. Wait, isn't White Sun Zenith 3 white? Or is it, it's 2/2. It's, oh my god. Well, it is more exciting. It's like your only win condition is White Sun Zenith. But we're probably not putting all of the Zeniths in the cube. Actually, that's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. We're putting all the Zeniths in the cube. Fragmentize is pretty strong. No, I'm probably going to keep Combat Tricks in red and green. Declaration in stone is quite good. And I think I want to include Fragmentize too. Yeah, there's some townsfolk. James put Entreat the Angels in here, which is fucked. All those white heroic creatures and no combat tricks? No, I don't have them in there. I have none of them in there. I mean, Lingering Souls is getting in here. But if I'm treating this like Shalai, I will add Lingering Souls. So don't worry. It's so fucking weird. Given how powerful Magic is, to just look at Queen's Commission and be like, yep, this is a card I willingly registered like in an event to qualify for the PT. Timely reinforcements is clutch. I just worry it's too backbreaking and like isn't fun. Day of Judgment for sure. Maybe Terminus? Cleansing Nova. Oh, Fumigate. Fumigate is brutal, but I think it's okay. I like Triplicate Spirits. And I like, actually, do I like SRAM's expertise more? I don't want too many Wraths, especially because we'll get some in black. Maybe I should add the... No, this isn't the Warzov card. I like Collective Effort. This card's fun. Something is 8 Wraths too much? I do like Wraths. Maybe a third Wrath, because this is a 540 cube. So maybe another Wrath, like Dusk Dawn's kind of an interesting Wrath. Yeah, I'll put Dusk Dawn. I just also like Dusk Dawn a lot. So the expertise... Yeah, actually the expertise cycle is also pretty good. And like kind of fitting for what I need. Chaplain's Blessing, get in here. Open the Armory is kind of interesting. Swift Reckoning is kind of interesting. I just don't think Rally the Ancestors is going to do much. Oh, Approach of the Second Sun. Of course. We got to have Approach of the Second Sun. Great. And now I'm looking for 7 or so. 7 or so enchantments. Oh, enchantment. Minus type creature. What I like about Approach of the Second Sun is you can imagine we do this for a Friday night paper fight. The expectations for what's in the cube is set. You have your drafters right on camera. They pick up their pack, and you see the Approach of the Second Sun, and they go, "Should I just do this? Is this what we're doing? I think I'm just doing this." And chat goes, "Do it, do it, do it." And they go, "Okay, I'll take it." Right? Like that's a great moment of like, oh, I could do this. Griff's Boon. Where's my window? I have too much shit. Griff's Boon. Legion's Landing. This one I might be quick because I already know which ones I want to put in here. At least. I thought about Dawn of Hope. I might be in here. I'll get back to it in a second. I don't know if I want Intangible Virtue. Might be a little narrow. Seal Away. I could put Always Watching. Definitely putting Banishing Light. Where the hell is my enchantments? History of Benalia. Oblivion Ring. Spear of Heliod. I think I'll put all of the weaponry. So that's not going to count as an enchantment. It is obviously an enchantment, but I'll put it in for something else. Ooh. Conclave Tribunal I really like. Because that's like a creature-based removal spell. Whereas Banishing Light and Friends are a little reasonable. True Conviction. Ooh, Angelic Destiny. That card's kind of fun. That seems like a James card. Complementary. Yeah, I think Angelic Destiny is just kind of dope. Cathar's Crusade's very expensive. I think we have an Anthem. Yeah, I'm gonna put Angelic Destiny. Angelic Destiny is so cool. It's like a great like top end card. You could just kill somebody, put this on like a Swiftblade Vindicator or whatever. It's cheap too. It's got fucking great artwork. That's it. We're done the white cards. We have 70 white cards. Great. I like every single card that we put in here. Obviously, once we get to the more hybridized cards too, the colors will look a little odd, but don't worry about it. We'll save that. We'll fix it later. So I'm gonna do this. And say save, and that's saved there. And then I'm gonna delete all this. Now let's work on blue. Blue creatures. Oh no. So blue is going to be a lot of spells, obviously, but we still have some amount of creatures. I'm looking at 30 to 32 creatures in blue. I think we need to have Delver of Secrets. I think we need Delver of Secrets, right? Could play Mausoleum Wanderer. Oh, Mistcloaked Herald. Terramander? I gotta play Terramander. Siren Storm Tamer is kind of fun. How many ones am I playing? I'm playing 4 or 5. Cloudfin Raptor, unfortunately, not really doing it. Could play Mausoleum Wanderer. That one's actually kind of slick. Do I want a mill theme? The bear. Oh, Siren Storm Tamer is probably more interesting than Mausoleum Wanderer. Oh, I'm going to put Invisible Stalker in here. Kraken Hatchling's not the pick. Kind of want to put in Sidisi's Faithful, though. No, Sun Titan's in there. Yeah, we got Sun Titan. I think we can maybe do Hypnotic Siren. But like, I think there's some merit to having a big bootied card. Sidisi's Faithful just is better than Kraken Hatchling and has more play in some other decks. And if you need it as a 1-mana 0/4, it's totally fine. I actually like Sidisi's Faithful. Maybe Kraken Hatchling is just put in there because James likes Kraken Hatchling. I guess I can look at the blue creatures. He wants Air Servant. I don't know about all that. But he's got Deadeye Navigator, Frost Titan, Jin Gataxias. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Who taught him how to play? Who's responsible? We're going to have 9 2-drops. 9 or 10. Augur is kind of cool, but it is going to whiff a ton. Ooh, I could see Brawl. Brawl, Chief of Compliance. I'll add it here. I don't remember this album being this. Oh, this is the deluxe edition. That's why there were a bunch of songs I've never heard. Ooh, the Curious Homunculus. The Homunk. I do like Curious Homunculus. Curious Homunculus. I mean, I'm going to tell you this right now. Invisible Stalker, Snapcaster Mage, and Phantasmal Image are all in here. Oh, and Jace. Ragavan? That's a little... What are you doing? Are you okay? I think Ignition Point's having a stroke. Metal Gear. Ooh, Jeskai Elder might be kind of dope. Merfolk Trickster. Oh. Phantasmal Image. I'm probably going to add Merfolk Trickster. Snapcaster Mage. The fish. Oh, Thing in the Ice, though? Thing in the Ice. We got 2 more. Oh, Warkite Marauder and Merfolk Trickster. Easy peasy. God, blue is so easy because so many of these cards suck. At least with white, you're like, okay. 9 3s. Aether Adept might get in here. By might, I mean yes. Ooh, Champion of Wits. Chasm Skulker. Unfortunately, we're not going to play Deceiver Exarch and Friends. I think I want Aether Adept over Exclusion Mage. Maybe I want both. Exclusion. Ooh, Fettergeist gets in here, though. This card rules. Illusory Angel. Laboratory Maniac. All right, I'm adding Lab Man. Nimble Obstructionist. It's kind of interesting. Just looking at our other 3s. I mean, Thassa's in here. Wall of Frost. Sailor Means. It's not that bad. Might even be an okay card. Nibble Obstructionist is on my radar. Jace's Archivist. Gateway Sneak. Oh, I mean, I shouldn't put Maze's End in here, right? It's too hard in 540. That's way too tough. Do I want Exclusion Mage? No, because we're going to put Reflector Mage in here. Maybe, I think Jace's Archivist is actually fine. And Nibble Obstructionist. And you know what? I might even put in Jessian Thief. Stitch Drake's a great idea, actually. Good one. Yeah, I like Stitch Drake. That's just a good Magic card. That card's so good. Very cool design, too. I just don't think there's going to be enough density for something like Psy, you know? That's 9. Looking for 5 or 6 4s. I want to put an Archaeomancer. And, Archaeomancer. Phyrexian Metamorph, probably. Whoa, look at all these 4-mana clones. God Eternal Kefnet. Dungeon Geist for sure. James wants Dungeon Geist. I think Metamorph is just kind of the coolest clone to play. Master of Ways just won't play super well. Niblis of Frost is kind of cool. Kefnet's okay too. Phyrexian Metamorph. Dungeon Geists. Ooh, Sphinx of Foresight. Oh, Talrand? Hell yeah. Wait, Murmuring Mystic's in this, right? Murmuring Mystic is just cooler. Oh, and Whirler Rogue? Murmuring Mystic is legal. Yeah. And you know what? I'll put God Eternal Kefnet. Sphinx of Foresight is very cool. But like, I think I just want a big flyer. I think it's got Eternal Kefnet. Unless it's too good. I mean, Dungeon Geist is a very good flyer. I don't know if Kefnet is something that James wants. Maybe is Kefnet too good? Like, is it just Kefnet's just, I don't think we want Kefnet. Kefnet might be a little too strong. Like, not necessarily on a power level, but like you look at Kefnet, and I don't want you to look at Kefnet and be like, this is the best 4-drop in blue. Like, I think it's just more, and for what it's worth, I don't think that meets the expectations. So I think what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to put Whirler Rogue, because that lets people build. Whirler Rogue is something that fits into a Blink archetype, a token archetype, and it's just good. It's just really good. How many 5-drops do I need? Like 3? 2 5s. I got a couple of 5s here. I mean, Gin of Wishes. Docent to Perfection. Docent of Perfection. Icefall Region's kind of sick. Nah, not enough wizards for a Journey Mage. Murder of Crows. Prognostic Sphinx. Ooh. Prognostic Sphinx? Is it it might be Prognostic Sphinx. Alternatively, yeah, because what do I want to do? I think for the big ones, I want Aetherling. James had Consecrated Sphinx. I think that's just too good. I want Aetherling, Frost Titan, and Torrential Gearhulk. Like, I think those are the, like, these will hit. I would put money on there being at least 10 of you that heard me go Aetherling, Frost Titan, Torrential Gearhulk, and went like, yeah, good one, Ben, good. Like, you leaned forward in your chair like a fucking dad at a sports game. Like, you're just like, here we go, he's spitting, I'm locked in, now we're talking. Like, and I'm no better. I'm the one that knows what's getting put in. I'm like, oh yeah. Hey, yo, chat, check this out. Check this out. You want to see what big dum-dum I'm going to put in? You got a guess for what big dum-dum I'm going to put in? I'm thinking Nezahal. Pearl Lake Ancient is up there. It's got Flash, but I think Nezahal might be kind of dope. Nezahal's fun because it lets 2 blue decks just like, you know, it's just over. I like Stormtide. I like Sphinx of Athun. I like, you know, I love Stormtide Leviathan. I don't know if we're going to be reanimating much, but let's get Nezahal in here. I get 1 5-drop. I think I'm putting Prognostic Sphinx. That card is annoying as hell, but it is so good. It's also not really a 5. Oh, this Sphinx is good. Could be Gin of Wishes. Could be Docent of Perfection. This card's really good, right? Icefall Regent. I don't actually have any Icefall Regent. I mean, we have Frost Titan. Oh, it's Mesmerizing Benthid. Oh, yeah. I didn't even mean to say that like the Pokemon Stadium announcer. It's Mesmerizing Benthid. This card is so dope. Also, it's a tokens card. It's a blink card. It's a tokens card. It's a card that kills people. It's difficult to kill itself. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think Consecrated Sphinx is too good. I think that card's just kind of annoying when it hits. I want more cards that'll make both people go, hell yeah. Or like, oh no. Consecrated Sphinx, I think, hits the table and you're like, oh, I'm dead. Right? Or it just dies and you're like, oh, it's dead. But like Torrential Gearhulk, Frost Titan, Aetherling, the play patterns with those cards, you feel like a fucking genius when it works. I think these are my blue creatures. Chat. Look at these blue creatures. Like, out of all the blue creatures, the one that I'm most suspect on is whatchamacallit? Sidisi's Faithful. And it's because I think I want this card to be Kraken Hatchling. But like this might be relevant. I don't know. We'll see. Three planeswalkers for blue. Where's my planeswalkers tab? I have some planeswalkers in mind. I would like to put Jace, Architect of Thought, Tameo the Moon Sage, and either Jace Bellerin or Jace Unraveler of Secrets. Or, oh, Jace Memory Adept? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tameo, Architect of Thought, Memory Adept. We have Vryn's Prodigy. Or we could put Wielder of Mysteries, because it kind of gives you backup with the Lab Man. Alternatively, if I may, I think I've got an idea. I think I've got an idea. I don't want duplicates of planeswalkers. We can have a baby version and a different Jace and friends. But I think if I'm adding 3 walkers per color, I want it to be different. So I could go Architect of Thought, Tameo, and then Narset or Kasmina or Tezzeret. So then who do I want? This Tezzeret's messed up. I don't know if you've played against this card, but like this is legitimately an annoying card in Cube. Narset Jace's Archivist is kind of hilarious. Yeah, if you haven't read this card's ultimate, by the way, it's not real. -9, you get an emblem with at the beginning of your end step, put a permanent into play. Days Undoing isn't in here, but maybe it should be. Maybe it should be Narset because I want to add a different... Actually, you know what? I want to try something. I mean, I'm okay breaking this rule for the gold planeswalkers. Like, I think I have to. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. But for the monocolored planeswalkers, unless I don't have allied gold planeswalker, but no, I want Domri Raid. You got the beach. Where was I? I think I'm including that Tezzeret, right? Because who's to say? Am I including this Tezzeret? Yeah, because I kind of want to include as the other blue-black planeswalker. It could be Ashiok. Oh, it should be 3-mana Ashiok. Yeah. Well, they're both 3, but like the Theros Ashiok, that card fucking kills people. People have gotten too comfortable. That card kills people. That card was killing people in Canlander like up until the past like couple of years. Well, 4 years or so. All right, so I want Jace, Architect of Thought. I want Tamio, the Moon Sage. And I want Tezzeret, Artifice. No, I want Narset. I want Narset Parter of Fails. Because James was explicit in wanting up to War of the Spark, and I feel like I've been avoiding cards from War of the Spark. I'm willing to put in Narset. Narset's cool. She's a war crime, but like, I don't know. Yeah, Narset, Jace's Archivist. Like, congratulations. You couldn't kill 2 like permanents that are so vulnerable in a cube with Abrupt Decay. And Assassin's Trophy and whatnot. Okay. On to the good shit. And by that, I mean blue instants. Although this is in a realm where blue instants were not always the best. I'm looking for about 18 to 20 of them. Which might be a little tough. Dispel. Dive Down. Essence Flux. Burp into the mic. Very good. Excuse me. Opt. Super Rich Case. Start my day upon the roof. Spell Pierce. Syncopate. How many counters? Some amount. Thought Scour. Vapor Snag. Visions of Beyond? No. Censor. Blink of an Eye. I'll get back to some of these, don't worry. Cyclonic Rift. I might play Essence Capture in here. Mana Leak might be the best card in the cube. Negate. Too many bottles. Pull from Tomorrow. Think Twice. Too many joy rides and Daddy's Jaguar. Blue Sun's Zenith. Disallow. Dissolve. Forbidden Alchemy will come back in the multicolored. Ghostly Flicker. Real Love. Supreme Will. Let's cut this Dispel. I don't want to cut this Dive Down too. I'll come back. Chem is... Oh, no. No. There's a bigger card. I mean, it could be Glimmer of Genius. I kind of want to avoid Energy if possible. Jace's Ingenuity. Oh, commence the end game. That's a big one. Now, if I put Nexus of Fate in here, do you think people will leave? Commit to Memory. Okay, this is a 6 set of cards. I'll see how the sorceries look, because maybe I can dip into some of the sorceries. I only need like 9 to 11 sorceries. Ooh, the Artful Dodger. Oh my god, Preordain's in this cube. Yes. Preordain. He couldn't have said M10 so we can get Ponder, huh? Preordain. I do like Increasing Confusion. This card's so fucking fun. And it does kill people. But you know. May come around too much. Days Undoing. Quasi Duplicate. I'll get back to some of these cheaper ones. Brawl, yes. Oh, Brawl's Expertise. Because I'm adding the expertise cycle. Pour over the pages. Do I want one time warp? Could just be temporal mastery. Saber Raptor, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Apologies for the delay. Same with Chelsea. Chelsea for the 30-second month. There's something wrong with the bot. It's not notifying me. Apologies. Oh, River's Rebuke. Temporal Mastery. Yeah, this card is just cool. Temporal Mastery. It's just a cool card to have. I like Artful Dodge. Could put Slip Through Space in here. Oh yeah, I should put Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time. I think they're actually okay given how bad a lot of the spells are. Like, I'm putting together these cards. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about these. Am I putting in Slip Through Space? People were asking about Devoid cards. I feel like a lot of the Devoid cards are actually just going to play poorly. So I don't mind skipping them for now. But I like Slip Through Space. More than Artful Dodge? No, Artful Dodge is more James. There are no fetches. Silent Departure. And Chart a Course. I think that's okay. That way, so now I have 21 instants and 9 sorceries. I feel like I knew I was doing that, or could do that. Yeah, exactly. The Delve cards, people will try to play them. I don't know if they should always play them. Maybe that's reason to not include them. But like, you want to let people live the dream. There'll be a sick top deck. Dig Through Time off of Torrential Gearhulk's pretty messed up. Okay, and then I'm looking for 4 to 5 enchantments. Also, the Biden of Thassa. What the hell were they thinking? This card is embarrassing. I'm gonna put in Search for Escanta, Curious Obsession. What if I play Drowned Secrets? Or Jace's Erasure? That's kind of fun. Could play Jace's Erasure. I mean, Psychic Corrosion's stronger. Sphinx's Tutelage is more James, I want to say. Battle of Wits. I might just put Mind Control. That's a good one, actually. I don't know. Did he have anything? He wants Gravitational Shift? That's not in the sets, James. Mind Control. And then maybe actually I should play something that is a shutdown card. Like a anti-creature card. Like a Kesmina's Transmutation. But maybe it's okay if that's not in here. Like a Claustrophobia type card's maybe okay. Curse of the Blood. I mean, if I'm adding a mill card. Am I adding a mill card? No, I'm fine. I could add Dictate a Crucifix. Oh, Imprisoned in the Moon. Perfect. What's the theme of the cube? I put 2018 cube. 2010 cube. It's what James wants. Here you go. These are the blue cards. This is kind of sick. I mean, I know this cube's sick. A single Hedron alignment. Oh! Okay, I'm good. All right, on to black. I'll link the cube for people as well once we get it all finished. It's available on my Mox field if you want to look. It'll be the first thing you find on my Mox field. Okay, 34 to 36 creatures in black. I'm looking for 4 or 5 1-drops. Blood-Soaked Champion seems like it's mandatory. Crypt Breaker's kind of sick. I'll put Crypt Breaker. I mean, Gravecrawler's iconic. I just don't know if there'll be the support. Stitcher Supplier's kind of dope. But that's a little late in James's life cycle. That sounds like he's dying. It's a little late in the life cycle of your average James Turner. I like Gutterbones a lot. Gutterbones is cool. Fume Spitter? Or Disowned Ancestor? I mean, Diregraph Ghoul feels very in line with like what he wants. Maybe there's actually hold on. Diregraph Ghoul. Maybe there's merit in trying to make some of the cards in black zombies the same way that there was for humans in white. Dread Wanderer. Dread Wanderer. There we go. Okay. Dread Wanderer is sick. It's a zombie. It's recursive. It's worse than Gutterbones, but that's okay. Gutterbones plays a little too close to Bloodsoaked Champion, I think. And Bloodsoaked Champion is like, you want it because it's a card James is fond of, and it's a card that people that draft this cube are going to be interested in drafting, you know? Looking for 9 or 10. Oh, there's Viscerous here. Oh, never mind. Get rid of the Diregraph Ghoul and put in Viscerous here. Humans is a much zombie. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I take back what I say, because zombies is a little too wide open. You know, or not? Sorry, it's not as open. Excuse me, is what I'm trying to say. Jesus Christ, I'm stumbling over my words here. It's a little too restrictive. A little way too restrictive. Humans you could have in a variety of archetypes, but not this. I kind of want to put Typhoid Rats. Or Tormented Soul's kind of fun, but Citrus Supplier is a good one. Fume Spitter. Gnarled Scarhide. That one's kind of fun. Thrall Parasite's kind of cool too. Maybe it is Gutterbones. I'll put Gutterbones because Gutterbones can go in an aggressive deck and in the Aristocrat style deck. Kind of bridges the gap. Kind of like Bloodsoak Champion. They're pretty similar. But they play a little differently, and Bloodsoak Champion's a human. All right, what did I say? 9 2-drops? 8 or 9, 8 to 10 2-drops? I feel like I know what I'm adding. Like Blood Artist is getting in here. Pack Rat. Bloodghast is outside of the parameters. Blood Artist, Blood Throne Vampire. I kind of want Brain Maggot. Brain Maggot. Is that Canadian Highlander 2025 year-end competitor Brain Maggot? I'm adding Dusk Legion Zealot. This one's for me. That one's for Ben. That one? That one's for Ben. Ooh, Gifted Aetherborn. Oh, Graveyard Marshal. Really good. Kite Sail. Freebooter. Pack Rat. In the hotel blinds wake up and ooh, Skursdag. Skursdag High Priest. When's your panties on in the mirror? Gwen Stefani. Before all the Catholicism stuff. Zulaport Cutthroat. I think she's hardcore Catholic, right? Somebody told me that. Who told me that? Who is the gay man in my life that told me that? I'm trying to hide. It's hard to narrow it down. Ah, well. There we go. 9 2-drops. No, Priest of the Forgotten Gods. I'm being a little more restrictive about the cards from 2019 I'm adding, admittedly. Because, like, I believe from what James has said, like, that's a little further beyond, like, it's still within his range, but it's kind of as, like, the cards got a little more, well, fucked up. You know what I mean? Or model TV. VCRs. 9 3-drops. I do like Death Baron. This just makes me want to build a version of this cube for myself. Bill Spade. The 3-drops in this area in black I recall being pretty bad. There's some cool stuff. Like you could maybe put Cemetery Reaper in here as just Cemetery Reaper. Bontu's pretty cool. Drana, Liberal of Malakir. Am I? I don't like doing this. Oh, Drolf's Messenger. Graveblade Marauder. I can't put in Grim Guardian. Grim Haruspex, however. Ooh, Herald of Torment. This card's great. Very cool, too. Liliana, Heretical Healer. I kind of want to put Liliana Spectre, too, because that can tie into the Blink stuff. Midnight Reaper. Nantuko Husk. No, Yeheni's a more interesting 3-drop. Ooh, Phyrexian Rager. Plague Crafter. Working in Pyramid. Gotta put in the Flipwalkers. Jordan, they're all in there. Don't you worry. How you doing? Oh, Vampire Nighthawk, get in here. Get in here. What were you doing outside there, pal? Get in here. Ooh, Zathrid Necromancer and Yeheni? Easy. Zathrid Necromancer's sick because if you go blue-black humans, that's a dope card to add. But also, it's fine by itself. It's just a body that replaces itself. Tired, good, how are things? Same. Had a busy day that not to brag, I slept for 12 hours and then woke up way too late. Wait, is that, oh, that puts me at 10? That's probably fine. But then everything was just pushed back. I was recording stuff when I didn't want to record stuff. All right. 6 4-drops. Balustrade Spy. Oh, Bloodline Keeper. Get in here. I like Bone Picker. I like Brutal Horde Chief, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Oh, Desecration Demon, obviously. Considering Disciple Bolus. Erebos, God of the Dead. What did I say? 6 4-drops? Gaunty, Lord of Luxury. Oh, this is going to be too hard. Kalidas, Trader of Ged. They're too cool. They're way too cool. Black 4-drops are way... I can't. We got to put Chupacabra, right? I can't put in Phyrexian Obliterator. Chupa. It's okay. It's from an era that James is beyond. Kinda. I'll come back to my 4-drops. I'll go because I saw like 3 of those bad boys that I wanted. I love Spawn of Mayhem. I wanna be able to play that card in Canlander. I killed a lot of people with that card back in the day. Back in the day is a weird thing to say, but it's true. It's true. I get 3 to 4 5-drops, and I want Bloodgift Demon to be one of them. But the problem is, yes, Gary will have to be one of them. So maybe I don't want Bloodgift Demon, because now I've got a Gray Merchant. Doom Whisperer can get in here. Oh, right. Fucking Americans. That wasn't unprompted. I tried to type Gray Merchant and they went, do you mean Gray? No. I did not. Oh, Massacre Girl's kind of hot. Massacre Girl. I really like Shadowborn Demon. I think it's going to be Doom Whisperer and maybe Shadowborn Demon. This card's really good. I think I like that better than Massacre Girl. Maybe it should be Massacre Girl, though. it is kind of nice to have a creature that's a board wipe, but I'm gonna, oh no, I don't need Massacre Girl. I'm gonna add Massacre Worm and the Gravy Train. Massacre Worm, Grave Titan. 6 drops have never been easier. Big Mike? Oh, Noxious Gearhulk too. Damn, there's so many cool black creatures. I think I'm okay adding Noxious Gearhulk and not any of these. Hold up. If James's cube has Gristlebrand, it's getting in here. There's no Gristlebrand. There is a Shieldred, the Whispering one, but I think Noxious Gearhulk is cool. But if I'm playing Noxious, I don't need Shadow. Oh, interesting. So what if instead of Shadowborn Demon, I get Noxious Gearhulk, and then I can do another big creature, or I could do a 4-drop. Because we don't have as many, like, these big creatures are going to be real fucking tough to get out. I think Gurmag Angler is just going to be a vanilla card most of the time. I don't think, I mean, this is an opportunity to let James not have to look at Yargle, you know? I feel like he's had more than enough Yargle in his life. Hithonia. Is there something that he wanted, a black creature he wants that I didn't put in here? Cemetery Reaper. Bloodlord of Vaskoth. That's very vampire dependent. Oh, looks like he kind of had a vampire theme. He has a Shieldred. Could put Shieldred. That card's really good. I'll put Shieldred. I don't mind putting Shieldred in here. That shit's expensive. Oh my god. There'll be some reanimation cards in here. In fact, we're about to put them in. Okay. Black Planeswalkers. We get 3 of them. I have some in mind. Folks, I have some in mind. Liliana, Death's Majesty. Sorin Markov and Obnixilis Reignited. I don't think Davriel sees any play. You could go with Lily Under the Veil. You could go Liliana Last Hope. But like, oh, Angel approves? Then I'm adding it. She has better taste than all of you combined. So I'm just gonna follow that. Obnixilis Reignited. Sorin Markov. Harsh but true. I'm just saying, look, it's, yeah, I don't take it personally. Because this shit catches me too. Sometimes we'll be talking about like our favorite artwork on a card or favorite artwork of a planeswalker, and she'll like make a comment about a card, and I will be like, huh, you're right. And I'll be asleep and then wake up, eyes bolt open, and I go, oh my God, she was so right. I was living life incorrectly. Maybe I'm just saying that because I believe this is our favorite Liliana. Angel and I share Death's Majesty with our favorite artwork for the Liliana. Look at the fucking fabric. Look at the purple in the fabric. Look at this. Also, it's a great depiction of Liliana. This just looks like Liliana. A lot of other Lilianas, some of them, it's understandable because she's doing her whole necromancer thing. And she just doesn't really Well, she just kind of looks like a ghoul, but there's a little too much. I like it when they remember that Liliana is not just a white woman from like New England, you know, or upstate New York. It's a little different. Okay. We've got the Planeswalkers. Instance. Looking for 11 to 13. I mean, Fatal Push and Doomblade are like a given. Oh, Tragic Slip. That's a James Turner card. Because he falls into a hole. Doomblade. I think instead of Doomblade, I'd rather play Cast Down. I think Cast Down's more interesting. Go for the Throw might just be too good. But also, like, what are we doing with Black Instance if we're not doing Cast Down? Makeshift Mannequin, Slaughter Pact. I think you misunderstand the era in which we are going for here. But that's okay. Oh, Victim of Night's a good one, too. Ultimate Price is a pretty good one. I think Dismember might be too strong. Hero's Downfall. I mean, a lot of this is just going to be a kill spell. Would be good to have that search added to chat. Have you seen how long this search is? Crypt Incursion? Please? Well, you asked. Ooh, Empty the Pits. Mid power level? Yeah, not super strong. Oh, Vraska's Contempt. Murderous Cut's kind of interesting. I really like Rescue from the Underworld. And I think James might as well. Did he have Faded Return in his cube? No, he has Doomblade. I don't know if we need Doomblade. Excuse me. Fungal Infection's kind of funny. Supernatural Stamina's kind of nice. Undying Evil's kind of hot. I think I want Undying Evil more than Supernatural Stamina. It's a shame that we don't have like a Village Rites. Tainted Strike? Corpse Churn's kind of interesting. Oh, Moment of Craving. Excuse me. Like so many of these are just, they're kill spells, right? Oh, and having an Edict is nice. Tribute to Hunger is more James's, more up James's alley. The life gain's kind of nice too. Empty the Pits. I really like Foul Renewal. This card's pretty slick. I don't know if James cares about it. I know you aren't, but I wouldn't be too worried about my list. Oh, yeah, but I think it's worth looking at because there are some cards in there like I'm looking at, you know, I look at this list and I see the vampires. I'm like, that feels ill-advised. But knowing that there are certain cards in here, like Bloodline Keeper, of like, well, yeah, that card is sick. Of course you want to play Bloodline Keeper. Let's add Bloodline Keeper. But I want to keep that in mind for some, like, you know, the kind of removal spells. Ideally, I don't want you reading a card because you haven't seen it. I want you reading a card because it's been so long. Like, it's just a thing where you're like, oh shit, this does that? That's cool. Bonus Hunger is pretty good. I think I want Corpse Churn. This card's pretty good too. Like, I feel like it should have Doomblade. You know? Oh, sorry. Oh no! I'm 5'10". Hi. Yeah, it's iconic. It should probably be in here. Costly Plunder, maybe? Did I have to pick a height? 5'10's my height for that bit because that's the... Isn't 5'10 the classic, like... people that are younger than me probably know. What's the classic height used as, like, this is your height, but on dating apps you say you're like 6 feet? You know? I think Dismember is too strong. That is a card that I like to first pick in Vintage Cube. And that is a card that only gets stronger the more creature dependent and slower the creatures get, you know? I'm going to include Foul Renewal because this card is sick. I mean, James might have to read this card, but this card is legit very cool. And I want to add some black instants that aren't all just kill spells. Rescue from the Underworld. I'm going to put in Faded Return. This card's dope. This card's just fucking cool. Yeah, Dismember. I mean, if you like Dismember and want Dismember in here, that's fine. It's just, it's so good. Like, it is, like, absurd. But I'm fine putting it in there. Oh, Rescue from the Underworld is here. Yeah, I think Dismember would quite likely just be the best card in Cube, hands down. And that's not the worst thing in the world. It's iconic. It's from this era. You would have played with and against it. But just, like... I can't think of a card that's going to end up in here that I would pick over Dismember. Just like, no matter the deck I'm playing, you know? Dark Dabbling. Dark what? Rob motherfucking bank. Actually, the other card, there is another card in here that I would add, but it goes into fewer decks that I think would be in every version of this cube, which is I'm going to add Thoughtseize. We're going to play 15 black sorceries. My fingertips. We'll get to Bump in the Night. Duress. Thought Seize. Spark Harvest is kind of interesting. Spark Harvest. Black Sun Zenith. Won't you come and wash away the rain? Black suns come. Black sun. Black sun. Ooh, Sign in Blood. Fatal Push gets a lot worse because there are no fetch lands. Forrest Gump. Fucking Smallpox was an M. Oh, God. Oh, God. Torment of Hailfire, not bad. Walk the Plank. I like that. Walk the Plank's a good sorcery speed one day include. Doomfall. From the cigarettes. Forrest Gump. Ooh, Painful Truths. Oh, Read the Bones. Ruinous Path. The sorceries are so much easier because they're so cool. I do want to leave some room. Mastermind's Acquisition. Languish. Acquisition is sick because you can actually just use it to get a sideboard card. Oh, right. I was adding the expertise. Yeah, Henny's expertise. I'm off Ruinous Path. I'm off Painful Truths. It's just going to be too hard to get. Bond of Revival, I love. Fearsome Awakening, maybe. Rise from the Grave, is that cooler? Yes. Oh, and I'll get to Unburial Rites later. Worth mentioning. Ooh, Command the Dread Horde. Oh no, we gotta put in Sorin's Vengeance. This card's just too cool. It's going to kill people too. No, I want to avoid cards that are just looking to get you to play monocolor. Collector Brutality might not be good enough. Maybe it's okay. There's not a lot of hand attack anyways, so it's probably fine. And then 4 enchantments, excuse me, because we got to play the whip in the yam, whipping the whip in the we got to play the Whip of Erebos. Whip. Oh, I want to... Right, I am missing one thing with this search. What if I do... Oh, Ponder is legal. Hey, get in here. Ponder. If I'm adding Ponder, I can cut something. Right, I forgot Ponder was in 12. That's fucking wild. That is wild. Kind of want to cut Invisible Stalker. No, I'll cut Chasm Skulker. I don't think Chasm Skulker is actually going to play super well. I think that card's just going to be last pick a ton, so I'm going to cut that. I could see. I think we have enough like cheap removal, so I don't want dead weight. Underworld Connections, absolutely. Underworld Connections. Hello? An error has occurred? Well, how about no? Dreadhorde Invasion's pretty slick too. Like Waste Not just won't see play. Dark Tutelage is cool, but Underworld Connections might be cooler. World Connections. Bolus's Citadel? I just don't think we need Bolus's Citadel. Demonic Pact? I'm going to put in Demonic Pact. Demonic Pact is sick. Triskaidekaphobia. No. Curse of Death's Hold. The Eldest Reborn. Damn, I miss playing the Eldest Reborn. Fuck, I miss playing the Eldest Reborn so much. Oh, I miss the Eldest Reborn so much. Fuck. I used to play this card all the time. It was so good. Yeah, I just don't think Iggy is going to see play. I could cut... Maybe Curse of Death's Hold is just not powerful enough. Kind of want to add Liliana's Mastery. It makes tokens. It's cool. Painful Quandary. Love Call of the Grave. I think that's our black. Please ignore my Read the Bones. I swear to God, I got a new Read the Bones. Did I not? Hold on. Hold. Oh, my headphones are tangled. Hold. No. I still have the stupid Read the Bones. Moxfield for a cube. I'm uploading the cube on Moxfield first and then going to upload it to Cube Cobra because we use Moxfield for pulling in the decks for streaming. So is it mono black? No, this is just the black part of this cube. Do I need the Furby Read the Bones? I want to chop off so much. Brewing on Cube Cobra is easier. I mean, I love what Cube Cobra does and what it presents. No, that's not the right word. I like what Cube Cobra does. I'm glad that Cube Cobra exists. I've been using it for a while. I was a big Cube Tutor guy before that, but you know, Cube Cobra, great. That said, its layout and its UI is dookie, and the interface is dookie. But I use it out of respect and tradition. But also, it really doesn't matter. There are just recent UI change. No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's dookie. I mean, it's not dookie. They're just aspects of the UI, and I think it got a lot worse. And Angel agrees, and she's smarter than everybody here. So, you know, I'm just going to go with her. Damn, it makes my job easy. All right, onto red creatures. Hi, Mulder. Hi, baby. Well, Dragon Master Outcast is... Red creatures, we're looking at 35 to 38. It's a pretty wide range, but this era has some cool red stuff. Looking for like 10 1-drops. Fanatical Firebrand. Fire Drinker Satyr. Yes, I'm petting you. I'm petting you. Frenzied Goblin fucks. Get to Lava Runner pretty good. Goblin Banneret maybe. Hi. Oh, Grim Lavamancer. Legion Loyalist. Monastery Swift Spear. I was petting you. Why were you getting mad at me? Fuck. Soulscar Mage. Spike Shot Elder. This card's for Benny Wheels. Stromkirk Noble. Zergo Bellstriker. I love Spike Shot. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's a sick collection of 1-drops. Lavamancer doesn't feel like a 2010's card. Let me tell you, they printed this card in M12. People were so stoked. Sucked. Just not good. It was like, they played it in like the sideboard of the red deck at the time. Vexing Devil? Then it's getting in. It's really bad, James. But it's getting in. How many 2s do I need? I need a lot of 2s, I think. Another 10? I mean, it's getting in and it's bad. It can be both. Started nothing new. Abbot of Carroll Keep. Yeah, it's bad, but you know what? The people you're going to draft it with will draft it. And they will play it. And that's okay. Ooh, Borderland Marauder. Dark Dweller Oracle's kind of cool. Dire Fleet Daredevil is exceptionally cool. Earth Shaker Kenra. Ember Hauler. I'll come back to Firebrand Archer. Goblin Crater Maker. I feel like Ember Hauler is a different card, but ultimately I think it's cooler. I don't know. Let's add Crater Maker. Goblin War Driver. Harsh Mentor, I could see. Kari Zev for sure. The problem is the red 2s in this era are so good. Yeah, Chain Whirler is just going to be too red intensive. It's in the like era, but it's just, I don't think it'll play well. Stormblood Berserker. But maybe it's the old, maybe we include it in honor of James's love of drafting mono red. Thermo Alchemist. Like, Alchemist is worse than Firebrand Archer, but people want to draft it, right? And maybe I get both? No, because we want Young Pyromancer. But maybe people don't want Direfleet Daredevil, which means that we can put in Firebrand Archer. My 2s are Abbot of Carroll Keep, Kenra, Ember Hauler, Firebrand Archer, Crater Maker, War Driver, Kari Zev, Stormblood, Thermo Alchemist, Young Pyromancer. Is Shrine of Burning Rage getting in? Yeah, it can get in. Yeah, it can get in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to 7 3s. Uh-oh. On Crop Crasher. There's some cool 3s. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Chandra, Fire of Kaladesh. No Harsh Mentor? I could cut Crater Maker for Harsh Mentor. Yeah. Harsh Mentor's a human, so it gets an added push. Oh, Chandra's Phoenix. Fuck. Lesha? She'll come up later. Don't worry. Goblin Rabble Master. I'm thinking about Handweir Garrison. I'm usually thinking about Handweir Garrison. Handweir Garrison. Prophetic Flame Speaker. Oh, Rampaging Ferocidon. I don't think Pia is going to do it. We gotta trim some stuff somewhere. Red was too fucked up in this era, and it's just we'll come back to some of the stuff. Don't worry, but like Pia, there's not a ton of artifacts running around. 5 4-drops. Don't worry, I'm gonna win you over. I'm gonna win you back, chat. Check this shit out. I get 5 4-drops. Hazoret the Fervent. Might actually be too good. Hell Rider. Hero of Oxid Ridge. Hell Rider? You don't even need to act like that's a question. You know, that's not a question. It's getting in here. Perforos, God of the Forge. Actually, what if I cut Hazoret, because I think she might be a little not too good, but just like I think I want different. I think this is where I cut the 4, because if we're adding Vexing Devil, I have to cut a 4 or something. So I got one more 4 that I can add. But we have Hero, we have Hellrider, we have Perforos. Kind of want to play Thunderbreak Regent. Rekindling Phoenix. This card's so good. Perforos is lame. What? That card's so cool. It plays into the tokens deck. It's a reasonable card as a top end for like a red-green or a red-white deck. Or if you're just mono-red, it does the thing. Besides, this is a nostalgia cube. You got to listen to what the client wants. You're too commander pilled right now. Combos with Vexing Devil. All right, how many 5s am I allowed? And why is it every dragon I can think of? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have up to 4 5s because I'm gonna play Inferno Titan. I'm gonna add every dragon you've ever thought of. Oh, Glorybringer. Hi, Mulder. Hi, Mulder. Mulder guessed it. Siege Gang. Mulder guessed it on a recent Achievement Whaler. Yeah, is that right? You were so loud, it got picked up while we were recording. Stormbreath Dragon. Thundermaw Hellkite. Yeah, she gets royalties. Oh, well, hold on. Siege Gang, I think, is too old school. Maybe we don't want a Grim Lavamancer. Siege Gang's so fucking cool, though. Zealous Conscripts is pretty cool, too. Combustible Gear Hulk. Yeah, I think I want to keep Siege Gang. I think it's got to be Zealous Conscripts. Zealous Conscripts is just so cool. Ends the game. It's a human. Good in the blink deck. Combustible Gear Hulk just realistically won't do much. Bedlam Reveler would be nice, but that card's going to get stranded in somebody's hand. All right. Peep my Planeswalker selection. Are you ready? I feel like I'm knocking it out of the park with my Planeswalker selections. Now, you're looking at this and you're going, Ben, it's only Chandra's. And you're somewhat right. I want Sarkhan the Dragon Speaker. I want Koth of the Hammer. And I think I want... Like, I think I want Chandra Pyromaster. The Chandra's the trickiest one. We're for sure getting Koth. We're for sure getting the Sarkhan. Chandra could go any which ways. Torch of Defiance is so fucking good. Pyromaster feels like it is more lined up with the time frame. Flamecaller is great. Flamecaller is really good though. Flamecaller is legit fun. I like Flamecaller. Damn, she's good. Torch of Defiance is really good though. Is this a world where I put Koth? No, it has to be 3. Sarkhan. I think I sold like a playset of this card for $200. I'm not putting in a Tybalt. Definitely not bad Tybalt. You can maybe put in this Tybalt. This Tybalt's pretty good. I like this Tybalt too. I don't know. Hey, James, do you have a preference on Chandra? I think it can go either way. This card is really powerful. But I think it's an okay card to have that's really powerful. It's so iconic. Flamecaller, you do not? Okay. If you don't, I think Torch of Defiance beats out Flamecaller. Just because it's... I think that if you don't have a preference in either way, I think that Torch of Defiance is a more iconic card, and therefore player expectation may lend to that card being in the cube. Dragon Speaker and Koth of the Hammer. Can we break the rule? So there's a thought where we allow ourselves to have an additional planeswalker per color, and we make sure that they are of the original Lorwyn 5. So that would mean that we add an additional Ajani, Jace, Liliana, Chandra, and Garruk. I don't hate it. This is the era of planeswalkers being pretty good and fun. Maybe that's okay. We get an older one. We get a newer one. I mean, the Origin is in here. I like keeping the Origin planeswalkers. They're all in here already. Excuse me. What do I need for instance? I'll come back to that idea later. 13 instance? Fingers crossed Ed has a lot of this in stock. I think he genuinely has a reasonable amount of this in stock. I don't think this is going to be that expensive, though. Which is kind of nice. What did I say? 13? Dynacharge. Fiery Impulse. Galvanic Blast. Lightning Bolt. Oh, hold on. If Lightning Bolt's in here, I still don't hate Galvanic Blast. No, I do, because I want Bolt. What about original printings? I would say go with the... I mean, honestly, I think that if you want to commit to this, I would go with the printings from the era. So don't go with a Beta Bolt or whatever. But like also Grim Lavamancer, don't buy the original one. Buy the like $2 M12 one or whatever. I don't hate Sheevan Fire. Titan's Strength. Wild Slash is kind of funny. A Braid. Pretty good Magic card. Yeah, from the era, absolutely. Absolutely. Incinerate. Lightning strike. Searing spear. Tamer battle rage. Brimstone volley. Fires of Undeath, my beloved. I had a Fires of Undeath playmat that was like one of the main mats I used. Oh, I forgot. I'm not including risk factor out of respect. I forgot. I have a cool thing to show you. Chat. Let me stoke the flames. Cool for the tokens deck. Let me finish these instants. Thunderous Wrath would be really funny. But I'm not putting any miracles in here. I'll be the boyfriend. Reckless Rage. Electro Dominance is so cool. Harvest Pyre is really cool too. Also, I want people to have the combo. All right, that's 13. Check this out. Hi, it's me, Benny Wheels. Something arrived. For those of you that don't know, I collect and occasionally play retro Pokemon from base era to Neo era. And I have been active is a strong word, but I come in and out. I spend time reading and following and posting on the Pokemon 99 Discord. And I like to support the things that they do. For instance, they made a custom... Here, actually, I'll show you that because this is cool too. 1 second. They put some merch together for a fundraiser, which included a deck box and a custom patch. That's Lickitung from the Jungle product, if you are unfamiliar. It's very cute. The camera makes it more washed out than it actually is. It's quite vibrant. And this time around, they did a playmat. Oh, got a cute little Pokemon 99 playmat. All of the artwork, all the Pokemon artwork on here, the custom artwork. I wish I had the name of the artist in front of me. I'll try to find it and credit them in the description of the VOD. But all of the artwork is a redrawing of the poses of all the Pokemon in their cards from the era. So like, see how Primeape is running? Oh, where is it? Over there. See how Primeape is running? That's Pikachu. It's Pikachu! He's running like that because that's how he runs on the card. I'm trying to see if there's a better example. Oh, the Golbat's a good one. Yeah, there's a Golbat. That Golbat right there. He's doing the Wingaling thing. Charizard. The Charizard's the most iconic one. Under the P? Yeah. Very excited. That's it. Whoop. Yeah, Dragonite 2. Sitting. Yeah. I love supporting stuff like that. That's my... I'm not a like... I don't know, is merch guy? Like, I don't buy a lot of merch. I don't buy a lot of like branded stuff, but like anytime it's like, hey, this, I like supporting community run grassroots stuff. That should go without saying, with my position for Canlander. I position on Canlander. Terrible format. Get rid of it. Anyways, let's talk about sorceries. Not a capitalist. That's right. Baned Fire. But you are making money. Okay, what if we put Bonfire of the Damned? Oh, Devil's Play is got to be the coolest spell to have. Crash Through, also pretty cool. Magmatic Insight. Pillar. Flame. Red Sun Zenith. Actually, instead of Devil's Play, it should be Red Sun Zenith. No, instead of Electro Dominance, but then what am I putting? What if I just play a different sorcery? Arc Trail. Lava Coil. I do like Lava Coil. Mizzy Mortars. Tormenting Voice. We are playing all the Zeniths. Ooh, Anger the Gods. Exquisite Firecraft. I don't know if I want to add Harmless Offering. Demonic Pack's in here, but, you know. Kari Zev's Expertise. Light up the stage. Star of Extinction. Oh, I think I should play Anger of the Gods too. Bond names the James for the 22nd month. Late night stream. Don't mind if I do. Thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I gotta check to see if anybody else. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Late night stream. I was supposed to do this earlier, but my day has been fucked. Hammer of Perforos. And I was supposed to end the stream by now, but that's not happening. It's okay. I don't have to get up until like 10 tomorrow, so I can keep going until we finish this. Besides, once we get to gold and lands and stuff are going to be real quick. I get 4 enchantments. Excuse me. Hammer Hand. Makeshift Munitions. Oh, Burning Vengeance, my beloved. Impact Tremors is not a bad one. Burning Earth. Oh, Experimental Frenzy is kind of cool. Outpost Siege. Curse of Pierced Heart. I think Impact Tremors is kind of fun. What? $5? Well, it's James's money. Okay. That's 70 red cards. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Hi. Hmm. Let's do this. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why James is worried about how much this is going to cost. He should just use James's credit card to get it. That's what I do. All right, onto green creatures. And green coming up to a close here. Holy shit, all these cards are in this era? I didn't think about that. All right. 10 1-drops? I feel like that could be changed. But, I mean, Arbor Elf, Avacyn's Pilgrim, Birds of Paradise, Caustic Caterpillar, Elvish Mystic, Experiment 1. Glistener Elf. Llanowar Elves. Mist Cutter Hydra. Pelt Collector. Ulvenwald Tracker. That was easy. You think I'd ever narc to Beej about somebody using the card for something they shouldn't? No, of course not. But I will hold that information and threaten people with it. Benny Wheels never rats, but he does blackmail. 1, 2, 3. How many? One. I think I need more twos than this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, we might skip 2 a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 twos. I just don't know where Young Wolf, what it does. And I won't read it now. Considering putting in Ambush Viper. That might actually be correct. Deeproot Champion. Den Protector. Let's start with Den Protector. Dusk Watch Recruiter. Elvish Visionary. No. Those cards are never highly. I mean, I have the Dusk Legion's out, but that's different. Fauna Shaman. Ooh, Genesis Hydra. That card is dope. Incubation Druid. I think I want to put Ambush Viper. It's kind of cool. Mayor of Averbrook. Merfolk Branchwalker. Paradise Druid. Yeah, I'm going to add Ambush Viper. I think it's correct. Ooh. Rattle Claw Mystic. Resilient Kenra. Satyr Wayfinder. Scavenging Ooze. Strangleroot Geist. Oh, Sylvan Caryatid. Holy shit. And then I can cut the Rattle Claw. Voyaging Satyr's kind of nice, but I don't think we need it. Pretty. Do I want to avoid Den Protector? Yeah, let's cut Den Protector. That way we don't have to deal with morphs. Oh, never mind. We have Grim Haruspex. Ah, a little morph is a treat. Adds Exalted Angel to cube. This cube's looking dope. I'm excited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 3-drops. Boon Satyr? Courser of Crewfix. Champion of Lambholt. Oh, Getter Dungrove. Elvish Rejuvenator. It's a ramp card. Maybe I'll come back to it. Jade Light Ranger. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Mana Gorger Hydra. The best George. Nissa. Vastwood Seer. Reclamation Sage. I'll come back to the Serpapard. Because I know that I'm adding Tireless Tracker. So I need to make sure that I save some space. Tireless Tracker. Oh, and Thrashing Brontodon. God, remember Thrashy Bee? Hornet's Nest. We got Ambush Viper. That's pretty dope. I think Ambush Viper is like fine in this cube, which is so funny. All right. Here's where we get some big W's in chat. 5 4-drops. I mean, I guess 5 is when we really get the cards everybody's clamoring for. Brashy Bees, standard legal? Oh, Beast Whisperer. I said 5. I don't want energy, but Bristling Hydra's kind of cool. I'll come back to a lot of these. Nylea, God of the Hunt. Obstinate Baloth. Goreclaw? Goreclaw spiritually feels like a post-COVID card. You know what I mean? Not in the worst way. I like Goreclaw. It just has that vibe to it, you know? Nah, quarterback's in this era, but we're cutting it off at War of the Spark. Pelucranos? Maybe after. Oh, Ripjaw Raptor? Oh. I might actually put that Ripjaw. No, the Surak is going to kill people. Serac the Hunt. Color. Oh, Thrawn, get in here, buddy. Oh. Hold on. I don't think we need Serac. And I want to play this Vizier of the Menagerie. No, I want Yev. Woodland Wanderer. Give me a Woodland Wanderer as a payoff for somebody going like 4 color, 5 color. How do you beat Thrun? Shh. Shh. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Quit asking questions, you know? 5 green 5 drops? Shit. I mean, these are just going to be bangers. I'm going to start with Acidic Slime. Check this out. Acidic Slime. 1. Well, I can do Ishkanal later. Ooh, Pierogi's Hydra. I'll come back to Pierogi's Hydra. I think it's getting in there. Oh, you know what I'm looking for. Ooh, Chicken Tendies Dryad. Thragtusk. Verdurous Gearhulk. Whisperwood Elemental and Wolfear Silverheart. That's it. Send it. Ship it. I'm done. I mean, I'm not actually done, but that's it. The fucking Mammoth. See, Mammoth is also spiritually a post-COVID card. This is the kind of card that you die to when you can't leave your house. You know what I mean? But listen to that 5. Acidic Slime, Thragtusk, Verdurous Gearhulk, Whisperwood Elemental, Wolfear Silverheart. Whisperwood is like the odd-ish one out where somebody who didn't play a ton in that era would be like, what's that card doing there? And then the people that are in the trenches at F&M every single week are like, you don't understand. You don't beat this card. You better have a board wipe. I get a couple of 6s. Primeval Titan and Rampaging. No, not Rampaging Billoth. Prime Time. Terra Stomper. Oh, Big Bear. Prime Time. Prime Time and Big Bear. Yeah, Big Bear, get in here. Oh, you can tell that this is a good era because I don't think I'm calling anything by its proper Christian name. Big Bear. And then I get one really... Oh, I'm just playing Hoof, right? Horniqueen and Hoof? Horniqueen and Hoof? I'm trying to hit 45 creatures here. How many am I at? I'm at 44. Fuck. I mean, I could just avoid Hoof. We just add Horniqueen. Oh, Carnage Tyrant would be good. What if we get rid of Thrun and put in Carnage Tyrant? But I feel like Thrun is so of this era. What if I cut Ambush Viper? I mean, I don't think I'm going to hit on the other. I could just up the count. Like, I don't. Let me stick with this. Where did I get the extra creature? Oh, you know what? Let me cut Mistcutter Hydra. I don't like the Pro Blue. Oh, Palaka Worm is choice. I think you have to put in Hoof though. It's so emblematic of like this shit saw play in Standard. And like you have to work for it in this cube. All right. Green Planeswalkers. I mean, I'm kind of blushing. These are so good. Vivian Reed, must have. Just I love my girl Viv. We got to have Viv. Nissa. Now we have two options here, but I think it's Nissa, Voice of Zendikar. It's too cool. And now Garrick. I have a controversial pick for Garrick here. I have a controversial Garrick pick. People are saying Wild Speaker. I don't think it's Wild Speaker. I think it's gotta be Primal Hunter. Primal Hunter is a bit tough to cast with the triple green, but this shit's going to draw you so many cards. Like, I want Primal Hunter for all the complaints people have about Planeswalkers of this era, right? Make a body or draw a card, kill a creature, alt wins the game. And I think Primal Hunter is the best at executing this. Also, it's like M12 original print, got reprinted, saw play in standard. This Garrick didn't really see that much play. Wild Speaker you could put, but Wild Speaker feels a little too classic. Like, if that makes sense. Like, even if this cube didn't go back to Lorwyn or M10 and had Zendikar, then maybe Garrick could come in. Garrick is very coded to that era, you know? But I can add some more creatures if I can't find some spells that I want to play. But I don't know. There are a lot of really good spells in this era. I need 7 instants. Blossoming Defense. Giant Growth. I love this aggressive urge. Oh! Grapple with the Past. Heroic Intervention. How fucked up would it be if I included Haze Pollen? Naturalize. A lot of the fight spells that I want to add are sorceries, I think. Beast Within? Pulsa Marasa as the last one? No, Clear Shot. This card's banger. Are you ever playing Clear Shot in this? Probably not. You might Gnaw to the Bone. Pulsa Marasa I will play. Coco, the numbers aren't going to work for Coco, I don't think. Pulse of Marasa. The 9 sorceries? Every fog. That's enchantment. Become Immense? I don't think we have the like setup for all these delve cards. I just don't think it's happening. Green Sun Zenith. Traverse the Uvenwald, maybe? Ooh, Farseek can get it. Rampant Growth. Cultivate. Eldritch Evolution, maybe? I think I'm okay if green just doesn't have a lot of removal. Oh, increasing savagery is kind of sick. Or Overrun. You know, I'm going to put Overwhelming Stampede because Overrun is a little too old school. Overwhelming Stampede feels appropriate. Rishkar's Expertise. Seasons Past. Because people are going to want to draft this card. Like, it's going to happen. And actually, I think I just want to use... Oh, and Prey Upon. Prey Upon's okay. But I think I want to add another creature. I think I want Carnage Tyrant. Carnage Tyrant is just so cool. And just fun. It's very definitive of the era as well. And then we're playing Bow of Nylea. And then we're playing some amount of enchantments. Rancor? I mean, Rancor is just so cool. Wild Defiance. Ooh. Wilderness Reclamation. I don't think it's actually going to be that good. How funny would it be if we put Lost in the Woods? Somebody just drafts the Lost in the Woods deck. Oh shit, that'd be so funny. Oh, what a terrible experience. Oh. I'll put Song of Freyalise. This card was very popular, very good in draft too. I kind of want to put Crawling Sensation. I don't think it'll see play though. Sandworm Convergence. Yeah, you might be right. You're just playing to my sensibilities. Ooh, what if it's Primeval Bounty? I'm going to put Sandworm Convergence. That card's just so fun. And I like it. And you know what? I'm going to add another creature to green. Was there a green creature that we didn't have that we were like, oh, we should add this? I could add Birthing Pod. Should we add Birthing Pod to this? Vivian's Arcbow would actually be sick. Pod, I don't think is actually good in Cube. But people might draft it because they want it. Pod is like terrible. Vivian's Arcbow is better, but like, do you include it because people want to open a pack and go, holy shit, there's Pod? You know? I think Arcbow is just more interesting. Arcbow is great. This is like a card that I am shocked. I just added it to this, and I was like, oh, surely this card is like $5. No, it's like 50 cents. Pod is fun. Pod is fun to think about drafting and playing. Terrible to play. Just doesn't ever do what you want in Cube. These are the green cards. Like, it just never plays the way you want it to, you know? Of course you played the Green-White Angels deck. Okay. Let's talk gold cards now. Gold cards, I'm going to care less about the individual types, but I will make sure that I have a relatively even spread. So for every color combo, I would like to have one card that is like, you cast this like a Lingering Souls, basically. But other than that, I just don't care too much, right? So like, how many do I have? We get, just guy. We could do 5. Okay, we could do 5 per. So that gets, because I need 60. No, I could do 6. I could do more than 60. I could do, if I do 6 per, that gets me to 60. Plus 1 per 3 color, which gets me up to 70. Yeah, let's do 6 per. Let's do 6 per. Okay. So I don't know how I would search this, but what I want is a blue. I want to look at cards. I guess I would do color identity blue white. Like how do I do this? I want to look up the color identity, not just the color. How is there actually, hey chat, is there a way for me to look up a card that has a different colored activated ability than its color identity, or than the different colored activated ability or flashback cost than its mana cost, like the like a flashback cost, or it could be a hybrid mana card. Like maybe for blue white, I'm struggling to think of a blue white one. I can think of the other ones, but like for blue white, it's a bit tough. What do I want for blue white? Momentary Blink's not in the right arrow. Runic Shot's not in the right arrow. I'll get Reflector Mage and Geist of Saint Trap. They're going to be my blue-white cards. Cloud Blazer probably. I'm just thinking of like before I get into all of these cards, I want to think of the hybrid card to play, and it might just be Judge's Familiar. Card with activated ability of other color. Scryfall. You know what I mean? Or like a flashback. I guess what I could do is yeah, that's true. Could just search the. Thank you. Thank you, Waffle Ship. Yeah, the flashback. I mean, maybe for flashback, I should just look up flashback. Because I think in this era, it's just that, which will make it a little easier. I'm going to click off this song. Could be Dauntless River Marshal. Okay. No, the Lingering Souls one is going to be white. I want half of them. Maybe this is better to plot out like this. Like, what if I just go blue, white, or white, blue, blue, black, black, red, red, green, green, white, white, black, black, green, green, blue, blue, red, red, white. So like the white black will be Lingering Souls. We already know that. That's just going to happen. Which means another one of these can be white. So like it could be Dauntless River Marshal. But then Shalai, oh, it has to be, well, it doesn't have to be, but it could be Shalai. I like Shalai. Is there any blue card with white? Not really. So I think it should be Shalai. I guess it doesn't have to be that. Yeah, it's my fucking cube. I could just pick the cool cards. Also, the blue cards all suck. But it could be a blue hybrid card. So if like I think it's Judge's Familiar for white blue. Blue black. I think it's Tassiger. Maybe because Tassiger is really cool. Maybe there's a different blue black card that I'm thinking of. C2 monocolor cards that are either blue or white have with an off-color color activate ability. Oh, Nightveil Spectre. Well, triple pip is tough. Triple pip is pretty tough. That's my one concern. Could be Far and Away. Maybe I'm just overthinking it and it should be Far Away. It should be Far Away. I'm overthinking it. I don't have to be too rigid. It can just be like something, anything that falls under these guidelines, right? I do want to thank everybody for helping me figure out some of these configurations. Like black-red could be Alesha here. Even though that's red-white. Ooh, what if I do, instead of my setup here, what if I do like Alesha? I want to do Shaman of the Pack though. That card's cool. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. You know what I'm doing? I'm overthinking it. I just need to know that when I'm doing black-white cards to include Umbriel Rites and Lingering Souls. That's it. I'm overthinking it. Let's add blue-white cards. All right, so we get 6 blue-white cards. This is what I'm thinking. Absorb. Oh! Cloud Blazer? Maybe we don't need Absorb. It's really hard to cast. So maybe that's, but like that's a part of the charm. Maybe it's not charming. Cloud Blazer. I like Deputy of Detention. Detention Sphere is pretty iconic too. Dragon Lord Ojutai. Geist of Saint Traft. Reflector Mage. Sphinx's Revelation. And Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. I don't think Supreme Verdict is necessary. Time Wipe's kind of more interesting. I could also just be Venser the Sojourner. Actually, that's cooler. I love Teferi, but that's definitely a Benny Wheels edition. Let's add Venser. This feels more James. I mean, we could swap Dragonlord Ojutai for something, but Dragonlord Ojutai is so fucking cool. Yeah, I think this is what we want. It does, but it's emblematic of the later half of that time frame, where honestly, I think James is going to get more about more from the earlier part of it, right? So like from the Scars and the Innistrad, that era. What? Oh. This should be over here. Let me make sure that I brought that over. I did. Okay. Okay. I mean, if I were making this cube for myself, Teferi would be in there. But also, I think James is going to have more fun playing with Venser the Sojourner. I'll be fine without Teferi. Wilderness Reclamation is in there. Oh, Moxfield, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, thank God. Cloud Blazer. Dragon Lord Ojutai. Geist of Saint Traft. Reflector Mage. Sphinx's Revelation. Venser the Sojourner. Do I have a German foil Sphinx's Revelation? I really should. Do I? Or is this English? I don't know how to check from this window, and I'm too old to figure out. Color identity. That's what I want to search this part. Okay. On to blue-black. So we got to have Ashiok Nightmare Weaver. I think I liked Far Away. Far Away was very popular. That card saw a ton of play. I mean, Dinrova Horror is kind of exciting. Dragonlord Silmgar. Enter the God Eternals is fucked up. This card's so good. Oh, Hostage Taker, obviously. Hostage Taker. I just don't think Notion Thief is that cool. Oh, Silumgar's Command is dope. Card saw play. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, Tyrant Scorn's a good pickup too. Never mind. I forgot about this card. Never mind. There's a new best card in the cube. There's a new best card in the cube. This card is going to fucking kill people. Oh my God. Oh, remember playing? For folks that were playing standard at the time, especially like at a, like a RCQ level or like at the GPs or whatever. That Scarab God deck, that deck sucked except for Scarab God. Like the rest of your cards were pretty bad. I mean, Hostage Taker was all right. Some of your removal was all right. Scarab, but like, come on, man. Champion of Wits. That deck that deck would occasionally have turns where it didn't do anything until turn 3. Its first play was Champion of Wits, and then they would still win because it's like, oh, champ into Chupacabra into Scarab God into like bring back the Chup. Like it would just grind you out. My God. Anyways. Ashiok, Far Away, Hostage Taker, Silumgar's Command, Scarab God, Tyrant Scorn. I mean, maybe it's worth looking at blue-black for this again one last time, but I didn't see anything. Tasker's a 3-color card. We can consider that when we get to the 3-color cards. It's so funny. That deck played Submerged Boneyard, which was a just ETB tap, like the Proto Guildgate. Or, well, after the guild gates, but like worse, didn't have a gate type. That you could only get from like one of the beginner decks. Very weird. I kind of want to play Thief of Sanity over Silumgar's Command, and I'm going to do it because Thief of Sanity is cool. Black-red. I think we're playing Angrath. Because that card was dope and good. Oh, Falcon Wrath, Aristocrat. God. Not to toot my own horn. And again, this was James's idea. This cube's gonna fuck. Oh, what if we play Angrath, Captain of Chaos? I think I want Captain of Chaos. That card's really cool. Bedevil's tough to cast. I don't know if I want Bedevil. Dreadbore for sure. Falcon Wrath Aristocrat. Kolagon's Command. Judith the Scourge Diva. I think Mayhem Devil might be too good and a little too new. I kind of want Timurit. Timurit's cool. Very specific for where it goes, but... Oh, fuck, Olivia Voldaren. Wait, what? Where's Olivia? Oh, there she is. Yeah, right. Olivia's in here. This card. Woo! Mogus? I apologies to Mogus. This is like such a competitive cover. Or color, excuse me. Man, I remember like when this Olivia deck was in standard. The like usually Jund, but it showed up in Grixis decks too. I mean, she showed up everywhere. She was absurd. Just like, if you got to untap with Olivia, it's over. It's over. She was secretly like a 6-drop. But that's okay. This is a cool commander to play. All right, red green. I love Arlen Cord. She's one of my favorite planeswalkers, but I think we have to play Domri Raid, who is also one of my favorite planeswalkers, and that's okay. Domri Raid. Dragon Lord Atarka. Gore Clan Rampager. Huntmaster of the Fells. Thrash Threat. This card's really good. And Zertaw Goblin. Great. Bangers. The lot of them. Please ignore the incorrect spelling on half of these. Huntmaster of the Fells. Thrash. It's getting late. I'm getting eepy. Thrash Threat. Zertaw Goblin. Goblin. All right, green white. Advent of the Worm. Banger. Am I playing Space Johnny? Oh, we could put cut ribbons. Again, Rakdos is like the most competitive slot. Rakdos is going to be real tough to convince. Advent of the Worm, Shalai. Voice of Plenty. Is there a green-white one I'm thinking of? Sunblade Elf. Sunblade Elf isn't bad. Could be Sunblade Elf. Oh, never mind. There's Armada Worm. I forgot about Armada Worm. That card's pretty good. Dramoka's Command. Fleece Mane Lion. I want to play this Watley, I think. Oh, Loxodon Smiter. I'm older. I'm older. Voice of Resurgence. Voice of Resurgence. All right. Armada Worm. Shalai. Voice of Plenty. Dramoka's Command. Fleece Mane Lion. Loxodon Smiter. Voice of Resurgence. Knight of Autumn is too... It's the War of the Spark cards. It's based off of vibes. This does not have the vibes of what we're looking for. This does way too fucking much. This card is just a 4/4. That's it. Does nothing else. This thing slices, dices, thrices. All right, we're on to Orzhov. Orzhov is going to have Lingering Souls and Unburial Rites. Then 4 more. And one of them is Obzedat Ghost Council. It's got to be. Ooh, Angerstone Making's pretty good. Yeah, Soren's our Planeswalker. Ooh. Cruel Celebrant? Damn, there's some cool cards here. I think it's got to be Sorin, Lord of Innistrad. That feels the most James to me. Oh, Hidden Stockpile's a good one. Yeah, we kind of have to think of what Black-White's doing in this. There's a lot of killing. There's a lot of like, we're doing some annoying. We're being annoying. I think Cruel Celebrant is actually the best other one. Cruel. Oh, Cartel Aristocrat. Yeah, sorry. That's better. We have mono black, cards that care about things dying. Maybe Hidden Stockpile is too narrow. Stockpile might be too narrow. Cartel Aristocrat I could see going in just like a deck that wants a really annoying threat. You know what I mean? Stockpile is annoying. Oh, Sin Collector. Sin Collector's quite good. Yeah, Sin Collector can go in like a control deck too. God, the artwork on Pitiless Pontiff. Whoo! Oh, Mortify. I mean, I like being able to kill enchantments. Nah. I think there's a way to build this cube where you go a bit heavier on the gold cards as well. Maybe Obsidian is too much, but this card is such a product of this era. It's too cool. Golgari. Well, you'll never believe what I'm including. I'm including Ish Kana. And am I going to be playing... Am I playing Spider Spawning? I think I'm playing... What? Oh, I don't follow the official Wizards color order. I think it's stupid and goofy. I've created my own. My Planeswalker's got to be Garruk Apex Predator. And then Abrupt Decay. Assassin's Trophy. Oh, no. It's Vraska. It's not Garruk. It's Vraska, Queen of Golgari. It's Vraska the Unseen. Should be Vraska the Unseen. Unseen. Casualties of War. Too new. Yeah, spider spawning Ishkana will do a good enough impression. Ooh, Lotless Troll. Oh, the juice? The juice is legal. All right, we're playing the juice. That's right. Yep. Reaper of the Wilds. Ooh. Do we want to add another Thalia? The juice. Could play Golgari Charm. Golgari Charm's really good. But I have Abrupt Decay and Assassin's Trophy. Should probably be Grim Flayer or like Gristly Salvage. Grim Flayer. I think that's better than Lotless Troll. Yeah. Ishkana. Is that not how you spell Ishkana? Vraska the Unseen. Abrupt Decay. Assassin's Trophy. No, I'm not adding Nyx Weaver. I've already left my mark on this cube. Blue-green. I can only think of one Planeswalker fitting a blue-green. Oko, welcome to the team. Blue-green cards might be tough. Growth Spiral. Drilled Mystics go. Oh, Hadana's Climb is so dope. Hadana's Climb, Hydroid Krasis, Kiora the Crashing Wave. Never mind. We have a cool. Of course, we have a cool one. We have multiple cool ones. Oh, Prime Speaker of Anafar. Prophet of Krufix. Never mind. Oh, Sagu Mauler, unbeatable. Maybe two unbeatable. Oh, sorry, Shark Alert. Tatiova feels like a James card. And I'm putting in Simic Charm. Hydroid Krasis. Kiora, the Crashing Wave. Tatiova. Benthic, Druid. Tatiova, Benthic. Simic Charm. Meat as cherry pie. All right, blue-red, baby, blue-red. Where's my favorite homo? Where's blue-red? Is blue-red after? Whoa, there was even more blue-green? Yeah, there's some good blue-green cards. Where's my homo? There it is. Okay. Is it? Is it really pip intensive? But expansion explosion. Fevered Visions. Wait, this card's going to be terrible. It's going to be so bad. Maybe that's okay. Is it Charm is great. Is it Charm? Crackalack, I think, is going to be too tough to play. I think. Ral Storm Conduit. Yeah, Parin. Now now there's a card that's easy to cast. Oh god. Turnburn I don't hate, but blue-red is looking rough. They all just want you to spend 1,000,000 mana on all these cards. Ral's Outburst is kind of fun. 1,000-Year Storm's a hard sell. Mineswipe's kind of funny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, Desperate Ravings can be in here. Yeah. Desperate Ravings is a good pick. Crackling Triton, get in here. Kind of want to have a gold creature. Oh, Keranos. It's got to be Keranos. It is adding another god, which I don't know how I feel. Maybe Keranos is so cool. Maybe that's the thing. Blue-red is terrible except Keranos. Oh, Jorienne. This card's great. This card's a lot of fun. I like Jorienne. Jorienne's going to play really well. Electromancer? I just don't think it's going to play. Like, I want there will always be cards that, you know, are a little unexciting. But, like, I want those cards to be sometimes cards, not, like, the gold card, right? Like, because then we only get one gold Is-It card. Like, or sorry, one Is-It creature. And that sucks. If it's Electromancer, we're not doing anything with it. But like Jorienne is like, no, this is fucking great. This is just going to draw you extra cards throughout the rest of the game. You know? Gotta make it sexy. Speaking of sexy, Boros. Now, Boros was terrible in this era, but I am adding Aurelia, the War Leader. War Leader's Helix. Boros Reckoner. Kind of want to play Boros Charm. Oh, Deafening Clarion's kind of interesting. Oh, Reckoner was in here from the get-go. Who's my Oh, Nahiri. Ooh, I love this Nahiri. Nahiri the Harbinger. So I need 2 other Boros cards. Spark Trooper. Oh, I wanted Swiftblade Vindicator. Do I? Or do I want Tajik? Tajik is actually sick with the token strategy. Oh, Deflecting Palm's a good idea. Deflecting Palm is Tajik and Deflecting Palm. Oh, but I should play the Mentor Tajik. Yeah, because this card saw a lot of play. And the Deflecting Palm, that's sick. Boros Reckoner. Deflecting Palm. Nahiri the Harbinger. Tajik, Legion's Edge. War Leader's Helix. Okay. What are we adding for our Esper card? What are we adding for our Esper card? What the hell was my thing here? What do we have for Esper cards? Chromium's pretty good. Chromium the Mutable. Chromium's actually a lot of fun too. Nicol Bolas. Now, which Nicol Bolas are we playing? The Ravager or the 7-mana one? I think I want it to be the God Pharaoh, because that's the coolest one, right? Or you could go with the OG, but it's a little... I think Ravager is too new school. This card does not read like what... This is not the era James is talking about. This is... Look at all these words, chat. This card might as well be from Kamigawa. It's got to be this one. God Pharaoh? Because this is like... This man's a plot point. This man's a whole ass plot point. OG one is a worthy consideration, but it's too... I just feel like it's too conflux, you know? I'm sorry if a lot of this is just kind of nebulous, but like the vibes... Yeah. Ooh, I like Zakama. But I have to get a Jund card first. Flesh and Blood's kind of cool. Also, I like that there's Flesh and Blood because it's a Dragon's Maze card. You know? Yeah, Zakama is an okie dokie Naya card. I like Zakama. So big. Bant? It's got to be this Tamio, right? This Tamio actually plays well. People are super excited about her. Also, it's me. No, because that's the second Tamio. Fuck. Is there a Bant? There's got to be some kind of Bant card. I mean, Beck Call's not bad. It's another Dragon's Maze card. Take it. Alternatively, we just don't have any... Actually, you know what? Executive call. This is my OG call. Fuck it. Get rid of these. I don't care about allied 3-color cards. I care about 2 Abzan cards. I want Siege Rhino and I want something else. Siege Rhino. This is where this will be helpful. Although, pretty sure the Abzan ones are pretty bad. I mean, Rhino's number 1, but you get a second one. What if I just add 2 Siege Rhino? I don't want to do that, but I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that. That's really fucking funny. A second Siege Rhino. I think this Anafenza might be too hard to cast on curve. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Who cares? Anafenza the foremost. Gotta give the people what they want. And the people want... the people want Anafenza. Alright, Jeskai. Well, it's obviously Mantis Rider. And a second Mantis Rider. It could be... I mean, Jeskai Charm's really good. Narset? We don't really have the payoff for it. I'm just going to go with Jeskai Charm. Flying Crane Technique does end the... Maybe... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Flying Crane Technique. Because I don't care if Flying Crane Technique ends up going last pick. There are worlds where Siege Rhino... Well, not Siege Rhino, but like the Anafenza will get last pick. Sultai. I mean, Muldrotha, the Gravetide, and Villainous Wealth, of course. Sorry, Tasker. Delve, I just don't think Delve's that good. I'll include the busted blue cards, but, you know, let's get some Delve in here. Butcher of the Horde. I wrote Bitcher of the Horde. Butcher of the Horde. And Anafenza. Or Alesha, excuse me. Because I will make James Turner say trans rights. Savage Knuckleblade. And I think Surak Dragonclaw is pretty cool. But I think I want to play Shaman of the Hunt. Shaman of the Hunt's really cool. That's 70. Did I want to include some gold cards? No, not really. I think our gold cards are sick. Or some 5-color cards is what I meant to say. Do I want to include gold cards? Nah. Nah. Chromanticore. Remember when that card kind of spiked? Because people are like, this will be playable. Don't sleep on it. It will be playable. All right. 5 lands per color. Type. Land. Elder Deep Fiend. Hey, we'll get there. Don't worry. Do I want 5 lands? Do I want 6 lands? We don't have triomes. I think I want 6 lands. 6 lands per color? Because we could do... Check... Well, hold on. We could do fast lands. Alder, please wait. We could do fast lands, shock lands. How is this going to work when I get to the enemy colors? Allied, it could be... I mean, temples are getting in there. Oh, right. I have tri-lands. Well, I have enemy tri-lands, which I guess is okay. So I could do... So what am I aiming at? I'm aiming at 65 lands. So if I do 5 tri-lands plus 55 and then 5 rainbow lands. Do I have rainbow lands? I don't know. Let's play it by ear. Let's aim for 5 per. I could do some monocolored lands too. Although they kind of stink. Okay, so let's just say Glacial Fortress, Hallowed Fountain, Irrigated Farmland, Sea Chrome Coast, Temple of Enlightenment, Dark Slick Shores, Drowned Catacomb, Fetid Pools, Sunken... Did I do those lands? I did not. Temple of Deceit, Watery Grave, Black Cleave Cliffs, Blood Crypt, Canyon Slough, Dragon Skull Summit, and Temple of Malice, Copperline Gorge. My nose is so cold after shaving my mustache for God knows how long. Rootbound Crag, Sheltered Thicket, Stomping Ground. Temple of Abandon. Razor Verge Thicket. Scattered Groves. Sun Petal Grove. Temple Garden. Oh, you know what we get? Enemy colors get Painlands. I forgot. So that's Caves of Koilos, Concealed Courtyard, Godless Shrine, Isolated Chapel. Oh, and Temple of Silence. Or we could do the Creature Lands. I like Creature Lands, actually. Maybe Creature Lands are better than Painlands? Do we want all the temples across all the colors? I kind of do. Maybe I just add the Creature Lands. Shambling Vent. And we just have more enemy colored stuff. That's fine. Allied colored cards already just have it easier. So let's do that. Shyman Reef. Spire Bluff Canal. Steam Vents. Sulphur Falls. Temple of Epiphany. Wandering Fumarole. Blumenmarsh. Hissing Quagmire. Llanowar Wastes. Overgrown Tomb. Mulder of Malady. Did you eat all your food? Is that why you're here? Is that why you're here? How come you only come around when you want food? And pets? How come you never show up going, hey Ben, you need help moving? Hey Ben, you need me to grab some milk? How about how's it going? How are you feeling, Ben? I'm sick and tired of this. What? Yeah, I'm petting you. Fine, fuck, okay. Jesus. Oh, you're so soft. Botanical Sanctum. Breeding Pool. Hinter. This is the kind of thrilling content everybody loves. That's okay. Somebody's going to be falling asleep to this and they'll be like, oh, I love that his microphone picks up the occasional click clack. Sand Step Citadel. Mystic Monastery. I think it's also okay that it's slightly lopsided to the enemy colors because that's what this era was about. Oh, I could put fetch lands in here. But only... No, let's not put fetch lands in here. I could put in the allied utility lands. Like Moorland Haunt and Friends? Sure, let's do that. Because I think even the worst ones will see play. Athalia Drownyard. Like, I think Stensia Bloodhall might actually just be fine. Yeah, Kessig Wolfrun is incredibly iconic. Shoutouts to Kessig Wolfrun, ruining so many deck lists that I've tried to put together for Canlander. When I share them to someone, they're like, why are you playing Kessig Wolf? And I'm like, Oh, there's enemy utility lands too. Well, let's try them. They're pretty good. Which one did I miss? Slayer's Stronghold. Slayer. 70 lands. Do I want to include some utility lands here? Some monocolored lands? Some 5-color lands? Sure. Mana Confluence. Muta Vault. Could just play Terramorphic Expanse and Evolving Wilds. Terramorphic Expanse. Evolving Wilds. And Field of Ruin? Thespian Stage. Okay, I think that's it. All I have is a Vibrant Cityscape. Oh. Field of Dead, fair game? No, that's M20. Right? The last one for this is M19. M20 would have been after War of the Spark. Even if it was, I don't know if you ever want. It's just, life is so much better when you don't have to play with Field of the Dead in any capacity. Okay. Colorless cards. We got a lot of room, which makes me want to maybe revisit and add one more card or a couple more gold cards, because this is a 540 cube. I think it'd be interesting. Minus type land. Okay. Let's add some colorless cards that look kind of cool. Ooh, Chamber Sentry. Hanger Back Walker. Endless One. Walking Ballista. I may include some cards like Bomat Courier and Friends. Codex Shredder. Oh, didn't it? Elixir of Immortality. Monkey's Paw Curls. Hex Parasite's kind of cool. Pithing Needle. I'm going through and adding the good ones, and then I'll start adding the not so good ones. Scrabbling Claws? No, this should be Neil Spellbomb. It's good to have Graveyard Hate. Wow, there are so many bad artifacts. Like, really bad. Oh, Blackblade Reforged, kind of cool. Captain's Claws. Captain's Claws is a fun card. We'll get to Looter Scooter. Don't worry. It'll happen. Babes, it'll happen. I want the copter now. Ooh, Grind Clock. Heart of Kieran? I think Heart of Kieran was important enough. Hedron Crawler. Key to the city. Mortar pod. Perilous Mirror. Phyrexian Revoker. No, Looter Scooter's fine. It's a perfectly fine card to play. Prophetic Prism. Ratchet Bomb. Rune Chanter's Pike. Scrap Heap Scrounger. Shrine of Burning Rage. That one's for James. I mean, realistically, that one's for a couple of people. But, like, don't worry. It's in there. Hey, Smuggler's Copter. I forgot about you. Sorceress Spyglass. Spellskite. Sphere of the Suns. Some of these cards are kind of appealing. I don't know. I just worry about them not doing much, but maybe that's okay. Oh, fucking, I just don't want energy. I want to add the key runes, I think. I like the key runes. Chromatic Lantern. Crucibles in this, I forgot. Cultivator's Caravan. Dark Steel. No, Dark Stealing gets boring. Demir Key Rune. The Amonkhet Monuments. I don't hate playing some of them. They're just a little lopsided. Druidic Satchel. Now, that card was shockingly good and limited. Maybe it shows up here. Filigree Familiar. Ooh. Yeah, Gate to the Afterlife is, I mean, I can't help myself, right? I can't help myself. Golgari Kirun. I can't help myself. Is it Key Rune? Mimic Vat. Just adding the coolest shit possible. Orzhov Key Rune. Palladium Mirror. Pilgrim's Eye. Pristine Talisman. Rakdos Key Rune. Maybe Renegade Flare. Sands of Delirium. This card's fucked. Selesnya Key Rune. Submit Key Rune. Skittering Surveyor. Sky Scanner. 2019, I think that's fine. Sky Scanner is very James coded. Ooh, Sword of Body and Mind. Sword of Feast and Famine. Sword of War and Peace. Ah, yes. Ooh, Temple Bell's kind of hot. Tumble Magnet. No, really? Should I? I mean, this card was sick. It's not bad. I might come back to it. Body and Mind Unlimited is fucked. It's really good. I think that's okay. Fleet Wheel Cruiser, Firemind Vessel. Hedron Archive. Karn, Scion of Urza. I might play Lux Cannon. Maybe. Panharmonicon. You know what? I know I just added the key runes. I don't think I need the key runes. I've like, I'm looking at this. I'm like, there's just enough mana. I didn't think there would be, but there's just enough mana. Wow, this is going to be real annoying. Selesnya key rune, Simic key rune. Solemn Simulacrum. Thought Seer is going to be way too hard to cast. Like, there just isn't Trading Post. There just aren't like enough colorless sources, and I don't think it's worth it. Excuse me. Batter Skull. Conjurer's Closet. Conjurers. Door to Nothingness. Gilded Lotus. Precursor Golem. Sky Sovereign. Console Flagship. Maybe Venter's Journal. I mean, Mindslaver is sick. Oblivion Sower. Scuttling Doom Engine. Soul of New Phyrexia. Staff of Nin. Steel Hellkite. Wormcoil Engine. God Pharaoh's Gift. Mere Battle Sphere. I don't think I'm putting an Elder Deep Fiend, chat. If this changes how you feel about me, I'll understand. And Emrakul, the Promised End. And I believe... I think actually looking at the... I don't think I want the utility lands. I think they'll be too awkward. Also, just like, I feel like some of the utility lands are in here because I'm forcing them to be in here, you know? Maybe if we push for more colorless lands, and more like Eldrazi, like incorporated the Eldrazi, sure. I don't think that's part of the experience people are looking to have, you know? And like some of the utility lands are good, but like, I don't know. I think it'll be fine. Like, yeah, Kessig Wolfrun, Gavany Township, Vault of the Archangel. Obviously, those cards are pretty fucking good. Nephalia Drownyard. Like you don't have to play all of them necessarily, but I think because of the experience that this is trying to create, it is correct to play all of them. Like you don't just play one, you don't just play a couple. I think you commit. Maybe that's flawed, but I think that's the best way to approach it. You know? Also, maybe we don't play the Sword of X and Y's, because again, I like avoiding the protection. Like avoiding the protection's kind of nice. Maybe Gate to the Afterlife is too cute. Conjurer's Closet's probably too expensive. Probably don't need Scuttles and Soul. Actually, I think Rune Chanter. You know what? I'll keep the swords because they're so fucking cool. They're at least cool. I think this is the list. Yeah, this is the list. Check this out. We're at 540. Pretty evenly split. Raid of Bird's Paradise. That's pretty sick. 63 multicolor, 65 land, 55 colorless, 71 green, 73 red, 71 black, 70 blue, 72 white, with some of these cards, like, the differences being that there are multicolored cards in red, which honestly, for all the colors that you want to have the, like, multicolored cards, right? Like, red's a good one. Sorry, what I mean is that, like, Shaman of the Great Hunt, you could play it as a mono red card, an aggressive red card, but like you obviously want it to be in either red green or red blue or you know, hybrid, right? Or blue green that splashes red. I think this cube's fucking dope. Yeah, this cube rules. I hope you like it, James. Out of curiosity, update to cheapest. This says $1,000. But like, I don't buy that. Like nobody's paying, you're not paying retail for half of these. Also this. Never mind. Put it back to preferred. Put it back to preferred. Oh, there's Final Fantasy cards and masterpieces. Put it back to preferred. Oh, thank God. Oh, Trees Inland. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community there. That's very kind of you. They went to Pimente, Blue Braid, Elf, Makusu, Boderedi, and Login for me. That's very kind of you. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. All right, folks. It's 11:30 at my time. I should be in bed, but I'm not. So I'm going to close or do this. Give that to you. That's the link of the cube. It's available on my Mox Field. It's going to be available on my Cube Cobra as well. And it'll be in the VOD description too. But this cube looks dope. I hope you like it, James. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'm streaming again tomorrow morning, doing something magic related. I don't know. We're kind of in a weird, like, purgatory. We're just kind of in a weird spot between sets. So I don't know. I'm going to hit end stream and I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, bye.